Senator, how you doing, bro? Welcome back. I'm just looking at a game here, and I'm not entirely sure if it's good or not, but it looks decent. Too bored. How you doing, fam? I'll show you what I'm looking at. It looks good, but I'm not sure. I don't know. It says very positive, and it looks like it could be extremely good. But like, you never know with games like this. Looks like the most plainest city builder ever. Wait, really? You think this looks plain? I don't know about that, dude. It looks good. I don't know what the twist is. I think it's that you can go through every single timeline, maybe? I don't know what the like you can see here, there's like different periods. And you upgrade through all of these different periods. Maybe kind of like Civilization, except it's more of a city builder. From what I can tell here, you buy the buildings. Yeah, it's definitely more of a city builder than Civilization. Civilization is more like a, an empire builder almost, not so much city building. Whereas this one definitely looks more city building. I don't know. I've been burnt by so many city builders, dude. The chances of getting a good city builder is almost... you have a much greater chance of getting a piece of shit than you have of getting an actual good game. I mean, it looks good, but is it good, is the question. What do you think? Like, what's your initial thoughts? Because it looks like your citizens might be the thing. Let's quickly see. What's the... Build your kingdoms. King Reborn is a city builder with simulated citizens, set in a procedurally generated world map. Grow your kingdom through the eras from a tiny medieval, okay? Choose your cultures. Duchies, Emirates, Norsemen, Shogunate, and Plateau, with more exciting cultures to come in the future, each offering a unique art and gameplay experience to suit your strategic style. And then you progress through the eras, 7 distinct biomes, multiplayer and co-op, card system. Draw cards of buildings, actions, policy, and bonus cards used to expand your and upgrade your kingdom, with each draw being a completely new set of choices. Ah, okay. So you don't just get to build buildings. It's like a reconcile. How you doing, bro? It's like a it's like a RNG system. You have to react to what the RNG system provides you. Okay. Question is, does that sound fun? It's Sims? I don't know about Sims. I do know that I'm not... You see, the thing is, if you rely on RNG can fuck you, no? Like, it can really screw you up. And the question is, do you want to be screwed up by RNG? Because one of the things that I love about city builders is the fact that you have to plan around what you're doing and how you're going to be doing it next and so on and so forth. Whereas this doesn't seem like it gives you much of a planning option. It's more of a reactionary option, right? You react to what the game provides you. Holy, how you doing, bro? What's the review on YouTube? We could watch a review. I think I may have watched a review on this center. I think I watched a review from Worth a Buy. And that's why I never picked up the game, is because of that card system. Because the card system sounds familiar enough to where I think I've been disappointed by that card system before. I think I decided before I don't like that. Yeah, it's like roguelike city builder. And it's not what I like from city builders. Is this going to be the futuristic Anno or the medieval? It's Anno 1800. What's that? That's the medieval one, no? Outpost. The hell is this game? Never mind, it's mixed. I think it's the latest one, yeah. I bought it and I've played like 5 hours of it. But the only reason I don't know if that's the medieval one, I don't know if you progress through eras in Anno. Like maybe it becomes the futuristic one. I don't fucking know. I know there's other Annos out there as well, but I've never played a single Anno game. I've played about 5, maybe 6 hours of this one. And I've only restarted the whole time. Every single time restarting because I'm not fucking sure what I'm doing. And I don't want to play with people giving me help, right? There's an option to play with more guidance. I never choose that. But then I'm also not entirely... I've never been drawn into it enough to really pay attention to it. But it sounds like it could be a good game. I thought they were supposed to be more futuristic. Interactive with Echo was a lot of fun. Watching a rap video instead of playing League was the most fun thing this morning. I don't want to react right now, Holy, but maybe a bit later. I watched Soda Poppin's videos on League, by the way, so I already know what happened there. He he found out very quickly what League is all about, which I can't believe that he's only now for the first time ever played League. Like, how does that even work? How do you do that? Yeah, I won't play City Skyline 2. I've heard that it's still not fixed. This game also looks good, by the way. Infection-free zone. Also looks like it could actually be a good game. It's also like a city builder kind of game. But you have to defend your... It's sort of like... not Banished. What's the game, man? Where zombies attack you and you have to survive waves and waves of zombies. It's sort of like that. I have not played Gravekeeper, no. Realms of Ruin. Oh, shit. Well, that's not good. Mixed. Damn it. Recommended? Why? What makes it good? What is Gravekeeper all about? Euthanasia? How you doing? Like the name. How you doing, bro? Man, finding a game that grips you is the hardest fucking thing ever. Did you guys hear about the rumor that Microsoft wants to buy Steam? Microsoft is apparently gearing up to offer Steam $16 billion to buy Steam. And all I can say to that is, please no. Please, no. I don't. For the love of all things that is good and holy, the one good thing in gaming should please not be taken over by Microsoft. That's not. Yeah, I mean, it is a rumor. I just don't think that Steam will let go of their company for 16 billion. Because the problem with Steam is it is notoriously hard to figure out how much is Steam worth because Steam is a private company. It's not public. So they don't have to disclose how much money they make. And therefore, most people can just best guess what Steam is worth. Gaben must be laughing at Microsoft too. They are clowns. Hope they buy it and change Steam password policy. Holy shit. What's wrong with Steam's password policy? So they can ruin something else? That's the problem, Euthanasia. That is the problem. I don't want them to take Steam. Steam is good. Uppercase later. Dude, what the hell's wrong with that? Like, come on. Does it really matter? Like, you want Microsoft to buy the greatest company in video gaming just so that they can stop you being a little inconvenienced by password creation? Come on now. No shot. The thing is, Steam is the final bastion against AAA corruption. Because Steam allows for all companies to compete equally, which in my opinion is brilliant. And we should celebrate that. If Microsoft took over Steam, it would not be long before Microsoft decides to, let's just say, shoehorn their own games into Steam and start promoting their own games to Steam, because Steam is the largest platform for video gamers on the planet. And you can already see how Microsoft will corrupt Steam. I don't want Microsoft anywhere near this platform. In 2022, with about USD 10 billion of the revenue coming from the Steam store. No way they take $16 billion when they're making 13 in revenue per year. Reconcile, yeah, I don't think it's the case. I have made 10 Steam accounts and I don't remember any of them. Yeah, but holy, what the hell? That's your problem, though? Like, how is it Steam's problem that you can't remember your passwords? Team Fortress 3 did not make enough money. Time to fold the team into the Halo team. Bugger Games, how you doing? There are more than enough password managers out there to solve your issue. More than enough. There are more than enough free password managers out there to remember all of your fucking passwords without you having to do a thing. If you are in 2024 still forgetting your passwords, that really is a you problem. That is not the problem of a store that demands that you use uppercase letters. And the reason they demand that is to make sure that your account doesn't get hacked, because you're making your account peepoo1024. Niara, how you doing? I have my password with uppercase letters. They forced to do it, and I never remember which letter I uppercased. Again, just use a fucking password manager, bro. I'm in the process now of moving to a new password manager because I want to move away from online password managers. I want to use, there's another one that is super secure because it actually allows you to create master keys on USB drives and stuff. So that's the password manager that I want to get, but I'm going to have to do it all manually, move all of my passwords over manually. That's going to be a whole Saturday's work. 1, 2, 3. No one is going to hack that. True. Yeah, I forgot the password of my password manager, Saj. How do you forget the password of your password manager? What? I have the password of my password manager written down in 4 different locations, as well as in a notepad on a separate USB drive that is never plugged into the computer, just in case I lose any of the other copies. My password is password. It's foolproof. Yeah, well, Dominus, I would agree with you. Dave the Diver got a DLC. It's probably the most fun indie game I had last year. Was a joke. My password manager is a little paper book. You fucking peasant. Like, you guys do realize there's some phenomenal password managers out there. Just quickly see here. What's the one that I like? That I'm trying to move to. I can't remember the name now. My friend told me about this one, and it is insane how good this one is. Let's see here. I've seen a lot of discussion on this topic lately after the last boss breach, and it seems like everyone has their own favorite password manager. It totally depends on your specific needs and preferences. I personally use the highly recommended Total Password. It's super secure and has a lot of great features. I also like that they offer a 100% risk-free trial, unlike other password managers. You can give it a spin and see if it fits. I don't want an online password manager, though. It's just a Steam problem. I don't just need a password manager for my games, Holy. I need a password manager for all of my websites. Oh, man. I should just text my friend and ask him what fucking password manager does he use. Hold up. I'll text my friend. Give me a minute, chat. Give me a minute. Skills is gonna get a fucking shock when he realizes, wait, Akko's texting me? Why is Akko texting me? Okay, I've been using Key Pass Manager for a couple of years, and it's awesome. Oh, and by the way, it's offline. Jabai, how you doing? I think actually it may be Key Pass Manager. I think actually it may be that. I'm just texting my friend now to find out. Like, usually when I want to find, like, super obscure shit, right? So, my friend, Shift, or Skills, depending on which era of time you got to know him. When you want to find something like a video player, you hit him up. He always has some kind of new video player that does some crazy shit with video. Or if you want to find a new BitTorrent or anything, like literally if there's any sort of obscure program you want, he's the man you need to hit up about that shit. Because he just knows crap. But it may actually be KeyPass. I think that sounds so familiar to me. Here's someone actually suggesting KeyPass. So let's just quickly see. I think this is the one that he was referring to. Yeah, this might actually be it, because it's a free open source password manager. But the thing that you have to remember with this one is it's all up to you. It's not online, so you can get plugins for your browser to link it up, but that obviously makes the password security a little less secure. What makes this one really cool is you can create it on separate USB drives. You can do a shit ton of stuff, right? In order to keep this one secure, because it is not online. It's all kept locally. Sticky notes are my friend. I have too many passwords to use sticky notes for that shit. Why can't Steam just not require fucking uppercase letters, bro? Because you're not fucking 5, Holy. You're a grown-ass man. You're expected to take care of your security, But because you can't, because you want to make your fucking password holy123, Steam has to go, no, at least put one capital letter in there. Please. Just one, so that you don't literally contact us every month. My password's been hacked again. I can't fucking access my account. And then you go, what was your password? Oh, it was password123. Oh, never mind then. Was there any uppercase letters? No, I didn't think they'd figure it out. After 10 passwords, security has become a liability. I think something like KeyPass is... I'm going to move to this. The problem is just I have so many fucking passwords that I'm going to have to manually drag into this new one. Z Vengeance, okay, so here's why that is incredibly dangerous. If you only use 1, 2, 3 passwords for pretty much everything, right? The issue is that, first and foremost, most people make passwords that have something to do with them so that it makes it easier for them to remember it, right? So if someone has most of the information about you, they can probably just brute force a password based on those parameters. I know this because I saw a guy that wrote an actual program that you just type in how old the person is, their date of birth, their social security number, their name, their surname, middle name, dog's name, whatever you can find, right? The more details you have about them, the better it is. And then that thing just starts brute forcing passwords based on every single possible combination of what those things could be, right? But here's the actual real problem. Let's say, for example, they do manage to brute force one of your passwords. Then they have access to how many sites now? Because if you only have 3, that means that one of them is probably used for 6, 7, 8, 9 platforms. And now suddenly all of those are exposed? No, sir. No. I do not do that. All of my passwords are randomly generated with insane numbers. I can't even remember any of them. So if I don't have a password manager, I am fucked. Like some of the letters and shit that is used in my passwords, I don't know even how to make them on the keyboard. Like if I had to put that symbol into my password, I don't know how to make that on the keyboard because it's control shit that you have to do. Only you can't say that you don't care being hacked. What kind of argument is that? Yeah, he uses KeyPass XE. It's an offline one. You can make a hardware key with it, so so you can only open it if you have the USB stick in. This is cool. See, that's it, Z-Vengeance. This website that I just showed you, this KeyPass, it actually allows you to make a hardware key. So you take a USB, you turn it into a hardware key, which means that you can't log into anything unless you have the USB stick plugged into your PC. That's the only way you can get into any website, anything, because it requires the hardware key in order to function. So I'm gonna fucking move to this 100% because I have like 6 USB sticks that I would feel so cool. There we go. I'm in. And if you lost it, so the way I think he operates with it, he has 4 different copies of the hardware key, which also serves as recovery keys. So he has one, and he's given some to family members to keep. And you need those in order to, so you sort of keep it safe, right? By making multiple copies to ensure that no one can get into your account. And if you do lose yours, there are backups. Give me how you doing? That's what I did. Yeah, Shift, I was literally just telling them about you. Yeah, you just make a bunch of different ones and you either keep it in a safe somewhere or you give it to family members to keep safe for you so that if you lose yours, you can just go to them and say, hey, give me my fucking key back. Is there security to open the nuclear suitcase, KW? Yeah, but I would argue my PC is more important than the nuclear fucking codes. I don't want to lose any of my fucking stuff. I like my stuff, and I like having it exactly the way that it is. The nuclear codes can suck my dick. My PC is more important. I'm gonna move to KeyPass. I can't believe I'm gonna have to take all of my passwords one by one over to KeyPass. That's gonna be that's gonna suck, bro. The key does nothing on its own, so you can lose them all day if you want. Yeah. So, dude, I'm gonna move to this because I don't trust. Because I'm currently using Dashlane, which is considered to be one of the better online password managers. But my problem is it's still an online password manager. So if that company goes bankrupt, or if they get into the database for that company, my passwords are suddenly fucked. And now I have to change all of my passwords just so that no. Discover a key pass? Just give me, I haven't discovered a key pass. I've always used key pass managers or password managers. I've just discovered, not just discovered this key pass. Skills told me about this last year already, but I've just been too fucking lazy. But I sort of feel like I need to reset my PC anyway, so I'm probably going to do that in the next few weekends or so. And once I reset my PC, I may as well just switch to the new to a new password manager. The Dark Lord, how you doing, bro? They give out new codes to any rando nowadays. Can you imagine that? Just walking around fucking giving out nuclear codes. Like, that would be... Ooh, that would be nuts. Oh, shit. Did you guys see this? I don't know if I even... Did you see this? If you're not on my Twitter, you probably didn't. This little fuck made its way into my house yesterday. I came into the house. I came downstairs, and it was just like, whoa. There's a snake right here in my fucking house. Like, literally just sitting on the kitchen floor. Very docile, though, because it's very cold already here. So, obviously, it is struggling to move. But, so my initial thought was, oh, this is a brown house snake. Not a problem. They're not venomous at all. Who cares? And so I thought, okay, I'll just pick it up. But then something told me, maybe don't pick it up. Maybe let's use something else. So I called my brother, actually, and I said to him, pick that up. And he got a dustpan, and he picked it up with the dustpan, threw it into this giant fucking black plastic container that we have, and then took a picture, sent it to my dad, and to a couple of other people, asking them, hey, what kind of snake is this? Is this a brown house snake? And then my dad came back to him and he's like, he's not sure from the picture, but the head makes it look like this could be a boomslang or a tree snake. And here's the problem. Brown house snake, no problem whatsoever. You can get bitten by that thing. It's not going to do shit. Tree snake, on the other hand, super fucking venomous. Like, really venomous. And what's more, you have about 6 hours to live with a tree snake bite. The issue is that the anti-venom, so the only place you can find anti-venom in the whole country, is in a university lab in Pretoria, which is very far away from where I am. Right? So they're going to have to fly that shit out to you, and you're going to have to hope that there's no hiccups with that shit, because they cause internal bleeding. Like, all of your organs and shit start bleeding from their poison. No, reconcile. So you get a bunch of different boom slangs. You get the green snake, which is obviously the most common one that everyone sort of knows. But you get brown ones. You get, I believe the brown one may actually be indigenous to South Africa. The brown tree snake. Periscopic, how you doing, bro? But yeah, I'll probably phone the people. I think it's not paste removal. You have to phone some people that they come to remove this shit out of there. Reconcile. I don't want to just throw it away because then it's just gonna maybe come back. I'm gonna phone. It's not the SPCA. It's there's some fucking company, some kind of organization that you call, and then they send people out to come and collect the snake, record the snake, record where the snake was found, because they have to warn people. So once they know that there's a snake like this that's been found, they'll now go and look if there are others like that, right? To be in Europe, the worst wildlife here is such a joke. I could probably call my private security guys, but what are they gonna do? Shoot the fucking snake? If I called my private security, they would ask me, have you been bitten? If I said yes, they'd phone the ambulance. If I said no, they'd say, well, then phone someone else, because that's not our job. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, though, this happens incredibly rarely. The reason why there's only one place in South Africa that has the anti-venom is because no one ever gets bitten by these snakes. The boom slang or the tree snake is incredibly shy. Right? So unless you're climbing trees and grabbing onto it, it is not biting you. It's not even coming close to you. I think the reason it came into my house is because it's cold outside, and it may be that something disturbed it. Because this is winter time, so they usually become very fucking docile during the winter. And very recently, 2 eagles turned where we live now into their hunting grounds. So you hear the eagles all around almost all day. And I have a feeling like maybe that is what spurred it on. So instead of just going into its sleep cycles, it sort of needed warmth, and it also needed to get the hell away from the outside. And so, yeah, just made its way into the house. Because once it was in the house, it wasn't even aggressive. It didn't do shit. It didn't try to bite. It didn't try to strike. It just lay there on the floor. The tree snake sounds awful. Why does it have such a docile name? Because it lives in trees. It eats bird eggs and shit, mostly. There's only in one. They just impale you. The worst thing I experienced with animals was to step on a sea urchin. I've never stepped on anything in the sea, luckily. I've also never been bitten by spiders. I've never been bitten by a snake. But I'll tell you, you think snakes and spiders are bad? Bro, wait until you get face to face with a scorpion. No lie, those things are from Satan himself. They make this hissing noise, which is the most eerie and diabolical sound you could ever fucking hear in your life. And it's loud. It is loud. When there's like a bunch of them, it is super loud. The hissing. They're scary as crap, man. Like scorpions. We were once at a barbecue on a farm, and it was about 10 o'clock, and you just saw what I would describe as probably hundreds of scorpions all over the house, like on the walls, on the outside of the walls, just crawling on the ground. And the dude, the farmer, was just like, oh yeah, just be careful. Don't touch them. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? You're just living amongst these scorpions? No shit's given? Like, no fucks given? Just let's live, you know? Scorpions are arachnids, so same family as spiders. Whoever created those two species is malicious and can't convince me otherwise. Scorpions are nature's mini tanks. It's not fair to have built-in armor. So Africa is the second Australia. Africa has the same amount of deadly things, I think, as Australia. But I think the difference is we also have a shit ton of things that isn't poisonous, right? Or venomous. That doesn't want to kill you. So we have more things that don't want to kill you than what we have that do want to kill you. Mummy or something? What kind of Scorpio is that? No, I'm talking about actual scorpions. Legion Reaper, how you doing, bro? No. The closest you'll find lions where I am is about 50 kilometers or so away, maybe a little bit more, at the wildlife habitat. You won't find lions just walking around. Actually, you'd very rarely find lions just walking around cities. There are no lions in and around cities. I think I'm a happy-go-lucky, lazy snake boy, but scorpions and ticks are dead on sight. You laugh, but I spent the night violently scratching my pinky and losing my shit. Wait, what do you mean? For what? Kimmy, how you doing? I think I know about these. Aren't they the ones that have such big teeth that once they bite you, they can't get the fucking teeth out again? I don't even want to fucking look at this shit, man. I hate spiders. I hate spiders so much. But I think that's the one. Geek Out Corner, 18 months part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Spiders that show up from Lord of the Rings was based on? Yeah, but it's disgusting. See, I wouldn't be too worried. This lion doesn't look aggressive at all. At least not at the minute. It looks like it's just chilling. I wouldn't go so far as to say they just want to cuddle. But you can usually see when they're aggressive. This one doesn't look super aggressive. It looks like it's just sort of chilling, taking in the sights, enjoying the Italian air. I mean, I apologize for streaming so early. Gorka, how you doing? I kind of gave up on WoW when I saw the Sylvanas fight cinematic and just came back for the War Within. So good to see you are still doing quality content, currently catching up on the lore with your Dragonfly videos. Hey, bro, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy to have you back, fam. A random man or a lion in the middle of the street? Well, I would still rather take the man. Because the problem is that if a man decides he wants to kill you, there's a reasonable chance that you can get you can get out alive. If a lion decides it wants to kill you, there's a reasonable chance that you're not getting out of there alive. And if you are getting out of there alive, you're not going to enjoy the rest of your fucking life. These things are strong, bro. These things are ridiculous. A male lion like that, I once watched a video where a lioness was sort of becoming all feminist around the male lion. Girl boss just wanted to take the man down a notch or two. And the lion just, he just looked at her and he fucking smacked her, bro. Broke her neck. Literally one smack, just fucking whack. Done. End of discussion. She just died. And that was the end of it. And he just walked on like nothing had happened. Couldn't give two shits. So, yeah. And a female lion would fuck you up. Right? So imagine if a female lion can't take on a male lion. How the hell are you going to take on a male lion? You could 1v1 a lion? I'd like to see that. Doing them boring work? Hey, that's what I'm here for. I don't want to take on wild animals. They have claws and teeth and shit. It's a good thing some humans are intelligent, because if we weren't intelligent, we would be fucked. The only reason we're at the top of the food chain is because we're intelligent. Can you imagine if we had to live on our physical prowess alone? Humanity would have been fucked long ago. I would take on a bunny. You say that. I was once bitten by a bunny. That shit hurts, bro. Their teeth is not fucking not sharp. That shit does hurt. Equal to lions? True. I know my grandpa used to have rabbits. Yeah, my brother used to have rabbits, and I wanted to pet one of them, and it decided, fuck you. I will not be petted. Or it decided it's going to go carnivore. I don't know. It could be one of those two. Maybe it was a lifestyle choice. Maybe it was just a personal space thing. But it decided that either way, I was on the menu, and that was fucking horrendously painful. It drew blood. Like, that shit was... It was going, so... it decided you look tasty. Yep. It was like, fuck these carrots. Let's have some meat, boys. It looks like meat is back on the menu. Rabbit grudges for life. Monty Python showed me what rabbits can do. Have you seen the new documentary from Peacock? No, what's the documentary about? There was a guy at a beach up the road from me that got bitten in half by a great white, and someone filmed it. It was crazy to see that in a place you know. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Don't even for a second. Shark attacks are incredibly rare, but when they happen, it is... I can't even say that it's violent because it's so fucking quick. It happens so quickly. I don't know. It is wild. I once saw a video of a guy basically having his entire leg removed by a shark, and it happens... I don't even want to say seconds. It's like, done. Over. Leg's gone. Thanks for playing. Pringles, things are what they are. I mean, fuck it. I have learned, or I'm at least trying to learn, to just ignore most things in this world. Because otherwise I'm gonna get super pissed off. You know what I can't ignore? You know what I can't ignore? Ladies and gentlemen, I want sometimes, I want to save the peasants from themselves. Now, you may have thought to yourself, you know what? I don't think Senua Saga is that good. I don't think it looks that good. I don't think it's that perfect. But you would be wrong. Because, ladies and gentlemen, according to Nico over here, look at these walls and tell me that this isn't the greatest game you've ever seen in your life. Just look at these walls. Now, Nico, I've literally been staring at these walls for minutes now. My mouth wide open. My brain cannot process this. The fuck are you talking about? As far as walls go, it's not even the best walls I've seen in video games. It's just, it's not even the best I have seen. In video games? I mean, bitrate doesn't help on Twitch. What do you mean, July? The wall's alright. The same guy called Starfield better than Cyberpunk. Nico, the blatant Xbot on Twitter. Yeah, but what is sad is that Nico has 16,000 fucking followers. That's what's sad about this. What I can't ignore is how the Alliance kills the Dandalari King. Then a patch later, we are besties and act like nothing happened. Oh yeah, don't get me fucking started. Here's my problem with people claiming that Senua's Sacrifice or Senua's Saga is the most visually appealing game they've ever seen in their entire lives. You cannot make that claim with a fucking straight face. You simply cannot. This is one of those ways in which they say, look at this game, right? Just look at the graphics of this game. Best graphics in the history of the world ever. But it's not. It's not. If you compare this to Cyberpunk 2077, there is no shot that you're telling me that Senua's Saga looks better graphically than Cyberpunk 2077. And we're not even talking about the realistic mods for Cyberpunk 2077. We're just talking about Cyberpunk 2077. The graphics are absolutely phenomenal. Like, what are you talking about? It's not even as good as Red Dead Redemption 2's graphics, which is far older than Senua's Saga. It's not that Senua's Saga looks shit. It's just that it is not anywhere the best graphics ever. Ever played their own consoles exclusive games, and even then didn't even try half of the available ones? True. To be honest, for Chris image, then blurry TAA crap. I'm blind, and what is this? CCS, how you doing? Am I the only one who thinks graphics are not the most important thing? No one thinks that graphics is the most important thing. The problem is that the Xbots are out in force defending Senua's Saga because, well, Xbox is starved, right? The console peasants for Xbox don't have a God of War, so this means that every single game that comes out from them is just called the greatest game ever. And then, of course, you have someone like this fucking asshole. I don't know who this is, but this is just... I keep hearing people say that how HB2, what's it called? Hellblade 2 is the best looking game ever, and it's not even close. Yeah, you didn't play Horizon Forbidden West, and it's open world, and runs at 40 FPS on compatible VRR displays. Okay, so there's a couple of problems here. Firstly, I have played Horizon Forbidden West. It is not the most visually appealing game I've ever seen. Is the graphics good? Yeah. It's not brilliant, but it's good. It's decent. It can fly. It is graphics for 2023. Why not? But it is by no means the greatest looking game ever fucking produced. And then, when we get to the real problem, 40 FPS? 40? It's like these console peasants just don't know what PC kings and queens have been enjoying all this time. They just don't know what is 144 FPS. What even is that? They just don't know, right? So 40 FPS is somehow a fucking flex. Yeah. Modern games look great in general. I don't know why console fanatics have a horse in this fight. Is unimaginable to them. True. Oh, man. 40 FPS for them is insane since they're locked at 230 for decades. It's just sad that you would use that as an excuse. The console peasants really don't know what the fuck they're doing, do they? This annoys me to no end, man. I get so annoyed with the console peasants. How can you even flex 40 FPS? How can that even be a flex? I don't mind if you want to say it runs at 40 and your game only runs at 30, but that just means that both of you should be ashamed. It doesn't mean that you get to, you know, crap on the other one. You should just both be ashamed of the fact that your game isn't at least running at 60. Is the North Korea of gaming? They can flex on other consoles, trying to punch up is laughable. Well, you'll see that they never try to take on PC, except for when it comes to optimization. Like, that's the only argument they ever have, is, oh yeah, PC guys don't have optimization. And it's like, yeah, that's because we have freedom of choice. It makes it harder to optimize. But here's the thing, Pumpkin. Once the game is optimized, my game is going to look infinitely better than yours. It's also going to play better than yours because I have a mouse and a keyboard. I'm not stuck with some fucking medieval console controller optimized to 40 FPS. My opinion, consoles survived only because of exclusivity. This is live support for them. Hinks, how you doing? Real chats have PC and consoles easy. I wouldn't agree with that. Although I would say it's more acceptable if you have a PC and a console. But I just would never buy another console. I had a PlayStation 4 and I've never used it. I still have it. It's somewhere in the house. Buried away somewhere. I've never used it. Why would I? All of the best games are on PC anyways, and the games that aren't on PC aren't worth playing. Because I don't want to play with a controller. Games for PC and see how their Xbox. There's nothing to play anymore. I had a PS1 that my dad bought for me. It only had one game, and it was F1200. What the fuck game was that? I'm assuming it's F1 or F1 2000. Never mind. Fuck me. Wow, my brain just glitched there, bro. But I fixed it before any of you fucking corrected me, so you don't get to make fun of me. A laptop is better than a console these days. Oscar, yeah, but a laptop is just a small PC, so it's still good. I will still forgive people for playing games on a laptop. What I don't forgive is people playing console games or playing games on a console when the game is also available on PC. I can't forgive that. Why are you doing this? Why are you actively choosing to play a shittier version of the game? Modern controllers are great even on PC. I'm gonna block you. I'm gonna fucking ban you, Cesius. This is not a misinformation stream. This is a truth stream. We speak truth to power here. I don't want to hear this bullshit about, oh, modern day controllers are really good, actually. Are they? Are they? No, they're not good. For a summer, you could cook eggs on that shit for a second. Yeah, they do get very, very, very warm. Depends on the game. Any FPS game is better with mouse and keyboard. Any game is better with mouse and keyboard. I have a controller. Sits right there in that closet. I've only had it plugged in once in my entire life, and then immediately decided, fuck this, never again. And I went straight back to mouse and keyboard. I hate everything about a controller. Everything. I can't stand it. I just don't want to play games on a mouse, on a controller. I'll play it on a mouse and a keyboard. The keyboard is horrible. I do not agree with you at all, Hinks. Me and fucking Rurikon have had this debate to death about this shit. Because I have played Elden Ring on a mouse and a keyboard, and it plays beautifully. It plays perfectly. I don't need any changes made to it. The mouse and the keyboard does the job. Frederick, now that's a good job for a controller. Keeping the window open. You know, I can agree with that. Bought a gaming laptop back in 2019. That thing can't even play new games at 60 FPS. Kind of regret on that decision. Yeah, I would never buy a laptop specifically for games. Like, if you're gonna buy a laptop because you want to play games, but you also have a lot of work that you have to do on it, go for it, sure. But if you just want to buy a PC for gaming, laptops ain't it. Remember, they're not really built for gaming. The issue is that even the gaming laptops are not really built for gaming, and it kind of makes sense why. So, what is one of the golden rules when it comes to PC building? The bigger the case, the better. Why? Airflow. So, if you have a bigger case, there's more airflow within the case. This means your components are kept cooler. A laptop, by its very definition, has no space in it because it needs to be as thin as possible so that it isn't just this large, chunky, beefy boy where you may as well just carry your own fucking PC around at that point. I don't know if you guys remember the PCs that had literal carry handles. Finks, thanks for the follow, man. Really appreciate you. So you want to have your case as big as possible. I have a monster of a case, by the way. Way bigger than what I need. But I bought it because this thing is going to last me forever and ever and ever. This case is huge. What is it called again? I can't remember. Where did I buy this again? Is it the Fantex case? I think it's the Fantex case. Yeah, it's the Anno. The Fantex Anno. I'll show you guys which one I have. I have I think this one. The Anno Pro. Yeah, it's this one that I have. The Fantex Anno Pro. This thing is humongous. It is fucking large. But it keeps my PC so cool, bro. So cool. I love this case. Generally agree with you on PC, but the price of decent CPUs and graphics cards makes me weep. That is true, right? So if you do want to buy, if you want to buy PC, you have to spend a little bit more money. But the counter argument that I would have to that is, if you go and you buy a laptop, and this is purely based on what most people who own laptops have experienced around me. So it's not my personal experience because I don't have a laptop. I've never owned a laptop. But I have both my brothers own laptops. Most of my family members own laptops. The thing is, laptops, generally speaking, after about 2 years, start to give problems, right? They start to slow right down. They start to get way too hot. They have about a lifespan of 2.5, maybe 3 years before. It's not that they break. It's just that now you have a much worse experience than what you had when you first bought it. So with a laptop, if you want to play the newest games all the time, you're probably going to have to upgrade quite consistently. If you did go out and you spent a decent amount of cash, say $2,000 on a new PC, you're probably going to be able to keep that PC for the next 10 years. Right? Will you still, after 10 years, be playing all of your games at max graphics? No, of course not. But you'll still be able to play the games. It's just, I think it's a better investment for the long term than what a laptop would be. It's the buy a house versus rent argument. The longer you plan to use it, the more expensive it gets to go for the cheaper option. True. I'm not happy with it. Only bought it at the time because I needed something portable because of work. The reason I've never bought a laptop is because I don't need it for work. Right? I work from here, so I don't need a laptop for it. I have thought about buying a laptop to stream from. So have a second PC, but just have it be a laptop. I'm just not sure if that would work. But if it could work, that would be a much cheaper option than actually building a second PC to stream from. Someone, that is a good reason to have a laptop. That is, my cousin bought himself a gaming laptop because he works on the cruises in America. The boat cruises. And so, yeah, he also, because they move like every 3 months or something, they have to move to a different place. Having a PC would just be an incredible fucking lugging that shit around the whole time. So like I said, if it is for portability, then yes, a laptop is great. And I know most people don't have the luxury of owning something for everything. So I fully respect the fact that most people are not going to have the money to own a laptop for work and then also a PC for gaming. Right? So, you know, you're going to buy one for both, and a laptop there makes sense. I'm in the fortunate position that my work is also gaming sometimes. So, yeah, one PC is good enough for me. What's a GTX 2 board? What the fuck are you talking about? Is a company laptop for work? Nice. Yeah, my brothers are lucky in that way as well. Their PCs get upgraded every year. Their laptops, at least. Replace it. The backlit keyboard light doesn't work anymore. It's gathering dust now. Oh, shit. But yeah, C says, I wonder if it would work. You know, having a laptop as my quote-unquote stream PC, because I could literally plop it right on top of my actual PC box. And the reason for it is there's 4 massive fans at the top of the PC box blowing straight out of the case. And most of the air that comes out of there is cool as shit. So that air will blow straight into the laptop, cooling the laptop. You know? And the laptop will sit right there. I'll stream from that one, and I can play games on the PC. So I am genuinely thinking about that. Stoned Up, how you doing? James, how you doing, bro? All right, so many good games out today. Did you get in the Once Human beta? It is the tits. I don't think I got into the fucking beta. I have applied to get into that beta, and the assholes have not let me in. Because I really want to play Once Human. It really does look like a phenomenal game. It looks like a game that could take over gaming for a while, especially on Twitch. I'm checking my email, but I don't think so. No, I did not get in. Motherfucker. Why am I not allowed in? I did get an invitation to the preview week of PAX Die, but I don't know what that game is, so I decided not to even go that route. I would try the new MMO called Brighter Shores. It's made by an OG OSRS dev, but it's a horror game now. It looks more like an Eldritch horror kind of game, so it doesn't look like it's scary, more just like mindfucky from what we've seen. And it looks good. It does look good. What other games are out? You said there's so many good games out today. What other games are there? Except, of course, for the one that I couldn't get into. Because they hate me. No, Once Human's beta is out. But Once Human has not officially launched yet. Rimworld Anomaly. The hell is that? Wuthering Waves, so much waifu and her husband does? I don't know what that is. Playing Ghost of Tsushima at the moment, awesome stuff. I don't think that's my kind of game. Isn't Ghost of Tsushima kind of like Elden Ring kind of game? Sort of similar, in a way. Then what is Ghost of Tsushima? It's like a cinematic combat game? Oh, but still. Don't think it's my kind of game. The whole, when you said combat game, that's where I went, don't think that's my thing. More like Assassin's Creed, but looks way better. I like the first Assassin's Creeds. Like, no, up to 3 was really good. V Rising is officially out with new bosses and Castlevania DLC. Playing it now, and it is fun. I enjoyed V Rising, but not to the point where I would play it again. It's an excellent game, Akko. Pretty sure you will like it. It's what AC Shadows dreams to be. And should have been. Alright, are you guys trying to fucking convince me to buy Ghost of Tsushima now? Is this where we are? Is this the streamer arc we're at now? Chat trying to convince me to play games. What is this? This is not a gaming site, boys. This is a just chatting site. Not only is he, how you doing? Ghost of Tsushima is an excellent game, Echo. Pretty sure you will like it. I might give it a go, but when I say I might give it a go on stream, it means we'll probably never play it. But if it's like, how does it stack up against the first Assassin's Creeds? That is the question. Can always play Farm Manager. Bro, don't even fucking joke. I've been looking at that Farm Manager game, and it actually looks appealing to me. I'm not gonna lie. There is a part of me that goes, man, I want to be a farm manager. Let's go. Clarkson's Farm really awakes that in me. I'm like, fuck it. Let's be a farm manager. I'm still living in South Africa, yeah. You haven't even played Stardew Valley yet? So shake my head. What did we say about using text speech in chat? What did we say? We said no, no, no. Why are you using text speech in chat? I think it's actually disgusting that SMH does not mean so much hate. Just gonna say that. I thought that it may mean so much hate. Shake my head is just a massive letdown. I don't like that. Oh yeah, Ghost of Tsushima is what you can link to the console peasants talking shit about Senua as being visually the best. Those manager and simulator games are made for streamers to experience real jobs. Dude, you're talking as if I've never had a fucking real job. What are you talking about? I have had real jobs. Remember that I didn't have internet until the age of 31, right? Proper internet, fiber, that would allow me to actually make videos and live stream and all the rest of it. So I had to have real jobs. I've done the real jobs. I know how much it sucks. Believe me, I am very much aware. You need to try again, Crusader King 3, but with the WoW mod, I don't want to, though. That game is too hard. It's too fucking hard. There's too much that I need to know, and I don't want to know it, because the game doesn't grip me. What are you talking about? It's not hard. I played that game for about 3 hours, and after 3 hours, I still didn't quite know what the hell I was doing. Well, no, not even didn't quite know. I didn't know what I was doing. I was looking at all those menus going, what the fuck am I doing? Like, am I making peace with these guys? Who are these guys? Why are these people how does my soldiers work? How do I build anything? Because it kept just being gray. And I'm like, but I want to build something. How do I build stuff? I don't know how to build anything, but I want to build stuff. And then finally I was able to build something, but then I couldn't build anything else. And I was like, fuck this game. I just want to build stuff. Like, where's the city building? And what you are, a government do? You know what they're doing? I know what my government is doing. Absolutely fuck all. Which is good. When my government does nothing, the country does alright. It's when they start speaking that things go a little bit downhill. We need a game. We need a game, chat. Are we just going to play Anno? Give that the old college try. College for me. Just drunk for 4 years. Probably why I never give games the old college try. How about Raid Shadow Legends? I would rather be finger fucked by a cow than play Raid Shadow Legends. every time I have seen Raid Shadow Legends, it triggers me. So I can't see myself ever playing that game. Raid plays itself. Akko's Farm. Cow it is then. It's oddly specific. It's the worst thing I can think of. Like, there are bad things that can happen, but imagine a cow finger fucking you. That would not be fun. Genshin Impact. I've never played Genshin Impact, and I'm not about to. It's really good. Yeah, you can suck my dick. I'm not playing an anime game. Dude, I'm not seeing any other games that jump out at me. I think Anno it is. It's a choice between Anno and just sitting here. Is there a coal mine simulator? Wouldn't that be funny? Just play coal mine simulator. Let's go. Sun simulator. True. Oh my fuck, they actually have a coal mine simulator. Let's go, bro. Let's go. But it's mostly negative, though. It's mostly negative. This game is going to suck. Dude, I'm not paying $145 just to play a game that's mostly negative. Like, what are you talking about? Is this game still in development, though? No, not $145. 145 Rand, which is maybe like $7 or some shit. $8? I don't know, somewhere around there. What is this, Niara?
In a gaming landscape littered with high-budget blockbusters and AAA titles of varying levels of overall quality, the amounts of cash it takes to produce today's top titles have reached the hundreds of millions of dollars, and even then, tragically, more and more still leading to a product that limps into the limelight. But all the way back in 2006, near enough down the road from where I live, a man would sit down with the mind to achieve the seemingly impossible, to develop a game single-handedly that would, as its development progressed, go on to become one of the most highly praised RPG experiences ever made, shoving aside Goliath studios and publishers to sit at a review score that remains even till this day as literally overwhelmingly positive. But how exactly did developer Chris Hunt pull off this mind-blowing feat? What exactly makes up this rough-looking game to make it so unbelievably beloved to its thousands of active players? Well, today, my friends, we set out to find out, diving straight into its sandbox world, gearing up supplies for our adventure across the desert, and uncovering the magic that defied all odds. My name's Mitch Mannix, and this is Kenshi. When first booting up the game and setting up, Kenshi offers players a number of options of how they want.
This looks shit. I don't like the look of it. It looks like a game that I would have played back in the day on my PlayStation 2, and I would have thought, man, this is the graphics. And then now I look at it and I'm like, this looks bland as shit. I have played Dragon's Dogma 2. What a game. What a game. I haven't finished it yet, though. Pretty much like every other game that we play on stream, we never fix it. Or we never finish games on stream. We start games. I don't have a problem starting them. It's finishing. I have performance issues. I have performance anxiety. I don't like finishing. What game have you finished? Ooh. Being called out like that. Most recently on stream, Halo 1. That's the last game I think we've finished on stream. What games have we played on stream that I have not finished on stream? Played Ancestors Legacy on stream. Didn't finish it. Played Assassin's Creed Odyssey on stream. Didn't finish it. Played Baldur's Gate 3 on stream. Haven't finished it yet. Played Balride on stream. Have not finished that yet. Played Big Ambitions on stream. I don't think you can finish that. We finished Call of Cthulhu, but that was years ago. Last time was 2018. That's when we finished this on stream, but we did finish it on stream. We played City State on stream. Didn't finish it. We played The Coffin of Andy and Lele. Didn't finish that. We played Death Stranding on stream. I didn't finish it on stream, but I did finish it. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? We played Divinity Original Sin on stream, and 6 hours later, we were still on the boat, so obviously didn't finish that. We played Dragon's Dogma 2 on stream, didn't finish that. We played Dyson Sphere Program on stream, didn't finish that. We played Elden Ring on stream, didn't finish that. We played Enshrouded on stream, didn't finish it. Factorion, didn't finish that either. We didn't finish this. We never played Fallout on stream. Did we play Fallout on stream? Fallout 76 we played on stream, but we didn't finish it. I played this on stream, didn't finish it. Played this on stream, didn't finish it. I played this on stream, didn't finish it. Played this on stream, didn't finish it. I didn't even finish it offline. Love the game, but I haven't finished it yet. Played this on stream, didn't finish it. Played this on stream. I finished it offline, but didn't finish it on stream. We played this on stream, still haven't finished it. We played this on stream, didn't finish it. We played this a little bit on stream, didn't finish it. Played this 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 on stream multiple times, have not finished it, but have finished it many times on my own. Played this on stream, didn't finish it. Played this on stream, gave up very fucking quickly. Played this on stream, didn't finish it. Played this on stream, didn't finish it. Played this on stream, didn't finish it. Didn't finish. Didn't finish. Didn't finish. Didn't finish. Don't think you can finish. What else? What else? What else? What else? Didn't finish it. Did finish it offline, never on stream. Didn't finish it. Didn't finish it. Didn't finish it. Finished it offline, not on stream. Fuck. Do I have any games that I finished on stream? Didn't finish this either. Didn't finish this. Didn't finish this. Didn't finish this. Finished this, but not on stream. Didn't finish this. 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 Did finish this, but not on stream. Didn't finish this. Finished this, but not on stream. Finished this, but not on stream. Finished this, but not on stream. Didn't finish this, and have not played this. Yeah, so let's just say you see a lot of games on this stream. I might not finish them, but you do see a lot of games. on stream. Let's say that. I'm more of like a place where you come marketing. I'm a marketing machine. I market the games and then you guys can pick it up and finish in your own time. To start playing every game alphabetically to finish them. But I don't play that way. I need to be in the mood, in the zone to play a game and finish it. If I'm not in the mood, if I'm not in the zone, I will not finish it. Like, I will not right now log into any of the games I've just shown you and play it just so that I can finish it. Because I'm not in the mood for any of the games I've just shown you. And so I can't play it until I'm in the mood for it. CCS, you're right. I have not even started Outer Wilds. Have you even played any of the Metal Gear games? I have, yes, but not on PC. Back in, I think, my PlayStation 2 days. Begin Dragon's 2, waiting for Dune game. Dragon's Dogma 2 is really fun. But again, it's one of those games where I need to be in the mood for it. And I lose interest in games very fast. Like, super fast. It needs to be... If I can finish a game in about 12 hours, I'll probably sit down and finish it. Or the game has to have a massive grip on me. Like Cyberpunk had a huge grip on me. I couldn't stop playing it. After I finished it, I started immediately with another playthrough. And I finished it 2 more times. Just because I had so much fun in the game. But for the most part, if it's not a game that super grips me, I find it very difficult to keep interest in it. I want something new. As I told you guys, I am like the ultimate extrovert. I need constant what's the English word? It's the fucking word for that. Stimulation. To stick with games like Firewatch. What the hell is Firewatch? Once Human did that to me, buddy. You're going to love it. I am so looking forward to it, man. And ironically, I could actually play a bit of ARAM. Grofal, a dopamine detox wouldn't do anything for me. I've always been this way, even long before you had things. Plus, there's no such thing as a dopamine detox. It's been proven that it doesn't work. But even before mobile phones and social media, I've always been this way. I need constant stimulation. I need something to happen around me, and I need something new to enjoy. I get super bored super fast. And then I just don't want to continue. If you're ready for some chill React content. What is the chill React content? I have 8 games on break because of Ghost of Tsushima. Last game I've reached credit roll with was the Callisto Protocol. Have you ever wanted to sit outside, feel the nice breeze, and play your game? I like sitting outside. I like that. It's not that I can't be still. I can be. I like being still. I like being on my own, right? I can sit outside for hours and just chill. But, then I'm in my own head. Like, I'm thinking, right? And I'm daydreaming. So, my head is probably one of the most interesting places anyone can ever be. I love my head. I love how... Like, I have a vivid imagination. I can daydream for hours on end. Just about universes and writing stories in my head. It's super fun. But when I play games, I get bored quickly. Do we live rent-free in your head, Akko? Sometimes. There are streams where after the stream, I spend like 2 hours thinking about the shit that happened in the stream. Shadows of that. What the hell is that? No, I am not reality shifting. I'm just... I like imagining things. So I currently have a universe that I'm building in my head for a game that I want to design. So I like sitting there and dreaming about this universe and thinking through the things that happen and how that impacts the universe and where the universe has to go next. And I'm dreaming up different government styles for how the universe is operated. And I'm thinking about the different races in the universe and how did those races come to be? What created it? How did it how did it come about? Stuff of that nature, right? So that's the sort of stuff that I like doing. And most of the time about detective stealth games set in a fully simulated sci-fi New York city of crime and corruption. Think like a private investigator and take on jobs to earn cash on your path to catching a serial killer. Oh shit. Wait, that does actually sound cool. The graphics are shit though, but it sounds good. It makes me think of Ripper. Have any of you ever played the game called Ripper? What are your thoughts on the Steam Deck? I have no time for it. Why would I play on a screen this big when I could play on a screen this big? It's like people playing games on a fucking mobile phone. Why would I do that? When I'm out, so when I'm away from my house, I'm not looking for reasons to play video games. When I'm away from my house, I'm looking to spend time away from my house. So I'll go to the beach and I'll have conversations with people there, or I'll look at the ocean, or I'll look at the mountains, or I'll just appreciate the breeze. If I'm going to the mall, I like to be present because I'm going to go to the bookstore and that's going to be super fun. When I'm not at my house, I am not looking for reasons to play video games because then I would stay at home. If I wanted to play video games, I'd stay at home. You can go camp and play games. If I'm going camping, shoot me. If I am going camping, something went seriously fucking wrong. It's the end of the world, everything is dying, and I am now forced to camp. But I wouldn't go camping on my fucking own. I wouldn't even go do it for fun. There's no shot. Take a shit in the bush? No thanks. Why would I do this? No. I would not go camping. Maybe you need inspiration? For what? Bro would only camp if the nukes fall? Yeah, if the nukes fall, I would go camping. Because what else am I going to do? But until then, no camping for me. I did this once. About 4 or 5 years ago. My whole family came to me like, we're going away for the holidays. And I was like, oh, where are we going? And they said, we're going to the ocean. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Let's go to the coast. This was before I lived at the coast, right? So we went on holiday to the coast. What no one told me was that they decided to go fucking camping at the coast. So we went to a caravan park, which is apparently a good fucking holiday. Apparently. I say apparently because it was shit. I mean, about 3 days into it, I said to them, I will never again come with you. If we're not going to a fucking chalet or a hotel, I'm never doing this again. Ever. This is miserable. I don't like any of this. I sleep on the fucking floor in a tent. The tent is uncomfortable as shit because it's in December in Durban of all fucking places. Do you know how hot it gets in December in Durban? This is just not fun. I don't like anything here. If it wasn't for the fact that I was drunk basically most of that holiday, I probably would have hated it even more. James, I've played Foxhole. That was super fun. You feel closer to nature. Okay? If you say so. Like, why would I why would I want that? We spent thousands of years not to be closer to nature. And now some primitive fucks want to go camping so they can be closer to nature. Ancestors died so that you don't have to be close to nature. So that you can sit in your house and order your fucking food and not have to go out hunting for it. Why would you go camping so that you can be where your ancestors was working their asses off so that you didn't have to do that? No, sir. No. I like the comforts that modern day provides. We have forgotten the old ways, Akko, and thank fuck for that. It was a reminder of you last night, Akko. Watched the special about Boss 400 crane shipwreck on the coast of Cape Town. Oh shit! Wait, how did it get shipwrecked, Maduras? Cool, how you doing, bro? I played some remix last night, actually. Again, I've been sort of on and off playing remix. I love it. It's super fun. Didn't you know that everything was better in the old days? Yeah, like the septicemia and the fucking viruses that would kill you for fun. I'm sure. Yeah, I have no doubts that was the bomb back in the day. Camp in the caves, dude. One of the reasons I will never go camping is because I'm afraid of everything in nature. Spiders, moths, insects, you name it, I'm fucking afraid of it. So if I go camping, it's too real. Like the fact that these things are all around me, there can be snakes in my bed. There are a lot of spiders in South Africa, black widows specifically. So if you go camping, there's a good chance that there's a black widow in your bed or a snake in your bed. Why the fuck would I do that? The Dying by Rusty Nail? Maki true. How about going cruising on a ship? Also one of the worst things I can ever imagine. I am thoroughly convinced that cruise ships are only for people that want to seem fancy. Why would I want to be on a ship? For what? Weeks? Why? No. I have zero interest in any of that. I don't like it. I wouldn't do it. Tax-free booze. The ocean is very chill. Yeah, the ocean is very chill until it's not, though. Yeah, that's true. I think the sense of community is something that is definitely missed. And I don't mind living in small towns. Just to be clear. I could live in a rural town and I would actually love it. Living in a rural small town. The city I'm in now, well, I say city because the town that I'm in is part of the greater Cape Town, but it is small. It's really small. And I like it. It has all of the amenities that you would want from the large city, and you can get deliveries for everything that you need if you need something that you don't want to drive for. But it's small enough to where you pretty much know everyone. Everyone knows everyone. If you go to the beach as often as I do, you basically see the same faces all the time at the beach. Going to the shop, you see all of the shops, or all of the same people at the shops every day. I like that, right? I don't live in Strand. I live in Gordons Bay. But close enough. It's basically the same place. Tax-free booze. That's why people go there. You see, but I don't drink. So the last time I drank was at that coast holiday, the camping one. And after that, I was like, okay, that is it for me. I think that's the last time I will ever drink. Because it's fun in the moment, but it's not, I don't know. Drinking at the coast, though, isn't as bad. You don't get a hangover at the coast. I don't know why, but you don't get a hangover at the coast. Dude, but no, I don't drink. Holy, I don't understand people drinking just to have a couple of drinks. If I'm gonna drink, it's gonna be to get absolutely fucking sloshed, right? Because the taste of alcohol isn't good. It's not like alcohol tastes amazing. The thing that makes alcohol good is the fact that it makes you drunk, not the taste. If I'm gonna drink something for the taste, it's gonna be something like Pepsi Max. It's gonna be something like this water over here, right? I could drink this shit, and yeah, this is good, but not alcohol. Fuck that. There's far a chocolate milkshake, a peanut butter milkshake. These are things that you drink because you want to taste something nice, not alcohol. Someone, I don't black out and do things I regret. That is the old Akalon. Before Akalon was Akalon. That's when I was still my normal name. My given name. I haven't been blackout drunk actually in probably 20 years. No, that's a lie. Let's say 17 years. Let's say 16. I think it was 16 years. 17 or 16. This is the last time I was blackout drunk. Holy, no. The reason I had to do a little bit of math is I gave up drinking officially when I was 23 years old, right? I remember because it was shortly after my birthday. I think it was like February or March. I woke up one morning after a night of heavy drinking, and I said to my roommate, I was like, I'm never drinking again. And he was like, famous last words. We're going out tonight again. It was a Saturday morning. And I was like, no, I'm not. I'm never drinking again. And I didn't drink again. I stopped completely. And then when I went to the coast 4 or 5 years ago, was the first time I drank since then. So I got drunk there and then haven't touched alcohol since. You don't like alcohol? That shit is 90% alcohol. Why you drank at the coast? Because I was bored. I didn't know what else to do. Because I don't swim in the ocean. Fuck that. I can't see the bottom. So there was not much for me to do. So I thought, fuck it, I'll just drink. And it was fun because you don't get a hangover at the coast. I drink lightly just for good mood. But I always feel the same. I don't have good moods and bad moods. I have neutral mood. When I drink, it doesn't make me feel better. I'm just neutral, but now also drinking. So, yeah, I don't I don't need booze in order to feel good. I went in Serbia. They served me a cheap stuff. My mouth still burns. I also like my comforts at home. Almost got poisoning one night. Puked 30 times the next day. Now I only sip a little beer at the occasional get-together. Holy shit, you got alcohol poisoning? No, I've never had alcohol poisoning. But I will say, what most people I would say the only people I have ever met that keeps up with South Africans in terms of a good time are the British that I've met. I'm sure there's other people in the world. But I've hung out with Americans, and then we go, we're going to go drinking, boys. It's going to be fun. And then they'll have like a couple of shots, a few beers, and they're like, oh, I'm so fucking drunk. And then all the South Africans are just like throwing shots, drinking. Like, probably 4 or 5 times more than the Americans do. And the Americans are all shit-faced, and the South Africans are still going. So, yeah, we drink a lot in South Africa. Every time Americans talk about getting drunk on American beer, I'm like, you guys are drinking fruit juice, thinking it gets you drunk. Never been in Eastern Europe, huh? I've not been in Eastern Europe, I must admit. Well, I said British. I think that includes the Irish, even though, yes, I know there is a separate Ireland. For the sake of argument, we'll just include them in the British conversation. But yes, those are the only people in the world that I've met that drink the same amount as South Africans do. I don't drink rum anymore. Just the smell makes me feel sick again. I swear there must have been something very wrong with those 2 bottles I drank once for me to be so sick the next day. My record, and I don't, this is not meant to be a brag, but it's probably a little bit of a brag, depending on who you are. If you're a young fucking teenager, this is a massive flex. If you're older, not so flexy, but, you know, actually a little bit of shame, probably. But my record was the Super 12 final between the Blue Bulls and the Natal Sharks rugby. I started drinking at 10 o'clock in the morning. I finished off 4 liters of brandy, and then we still went out clubbing after the game, and I drank even more there. That's my record for drinking. Like, I could fucking pack it away back in the day. 4 liters, yeah. Brandy and Coke. That is the drink here in South Africa, brandy and Coke. When I was a kid, I used to drink tap water because it was perfectly drinkable. Later on, the government wanted to make dollars and decided there's uranium in the water. So I'm like, well, you could have found that a decade ago, you know? Oh, shit. The vengeance. The old uranium in the water. Wait, why can't they just remove the uranium from the water, or not, I don't know, not throw the uranium in the fucking water? Am I gonna do an ARAM? I feel like I'm gonna do an ARAM while we decide what to play. Maybe I'll do an ARAM. ARAM with stream. That would be a fucking nightmare. Let's not do an ARAM with stream. Let's not. Let's fucking not. I don't duo ARAMs, Holy. I don't want to do friend ads now. That's gonna be a fuck up. No. Let me just do this, and then you just watch. I think that's easier. Yeah, I'm just gonna do one. I'm not gonna do more than one. Alright, here we go. If you've played Mount and Blade Bannerlord, there's a modern day version, if that called Total Conflict Resistance. It's great in my opinion. Like, I didn't get Mount and Blade Bannerlord that well. I did not enjoy it that much. Windows mode, no. 150, Holy, something like that. I think it's like 150. You'll see as we get into the game, I guess. Cadillac, how you doing, bro? Northern beer drinker, the Eastern Corrosion drinker. The fuck is Corrosion? We drink Spirit? Who's we? Come on, can people join, please? Let's just go. There we go. Come on, get into the game. Now, watch me get into this game and get an absolute dog shit champ. Yep. Absolute dog shit champ. Not too dog shit, but still dog shit. Is anyone gonna, like, not... I'm not gonna be the only tank. Fuck that. I hate Malzar. I don't want to do Malzar. Thank you. I appreciate that. Malzar is your main? Why is Malzar your main? No, fuck this. I would rather not play this game than play with Talon. No. Yeah, let's go. Here we go. My type of champion. No, I don't think so. Season 4, I was an Oriana Ari spammer. Ziggs feel awful in ARAM. They nerfed him so much. Yeah, but I don't really care about winning or losing. So, it's all good for me. I could go Ivan. I've never played Ivan, actually. He is strong, though. Let's go fucking Ivan. Let's go, bro. I've never played Ivan. I don't even know what his abilities do. Fuck, here we go. I have no idea. I've only seen him being played by the pros, so I guess we'll figure it out as we go. Yeah, I could play Raid Shadow Legends on stream. Ooh, someone, what the hell is that? I hate when I play with people with potato fucking PCs. The loading screen is so long. You enter into bush, you get range and bonus damage. You ever play the League Auto Battler? You mean TFT? Yeah, I've played TFT. I suck at it, but I like it. Come on, don't be like this. Can anyone just... Oh, man, we do not have a good team. We do not have a fucking good team. They are going to fucking wreck us. Akali is going to have the time of her life. Jhin is going to have the time of his life. Because Jhin does so much damage in the late game. Vex is alright. She's a little bit more skill shotty, so... you know, can be a little bit of a problem if they don't know what they're doing on Vex. But Jhin is no skill shotty. It's just shoot, shoot, kill. And he scales super well in this fucking game. This is gonna suck. Yeah, we're losing this guaranteed. If Smolder can play Smolder, I don't know if Miko can play Smolder. Because Smolder can be broken if Miko can play Smolder. I never get champions like Smolder in this fucking game. I hope the people will just let Smolder farm, though. So he can get all of his stacks. Because if he doesn't have the stacks, it's going to be a fuck-up. Karthus isn't that good in this, in ARAM. Unless it's like a really good Karthus. Karthus is not that good in ARAM. Because you have to be good to know what to do with Karthus. Most Karthus players just run in and die and then think, oh, I'll kill them while I'm dead. I think, no, we can just not run towards you. My enemy team, always the better ones. It does happen, doesn't it? That is how life operates. Have you shielded, bro? Shield yourself! Everyone shield yourself! Get into the fucking brush, Zach. What are you doing? Oh, fuck me. I should probably not have done that. Ooh. Oh, look at Karthus just coming to fucking chill. Good job, boys. Protect Zach! Protect the fucking Zach! Protect the Zach! Why are you guys being like this? Ooh. Oh, I'm dead now. What do you mean you can't hear anything? Dude, but the in-game volume is already so fucking loud, though. How do I not have any gold, bro? Like, what the fuck?
All the gold. I really don't.
This is so loud now, though. Oh, Zach, are you fucking for real, bro?
A happy little cloud.
Our Zach is a fucking moron. Zach, why are you doing this? I think my team is a bunch of morons, boys. I think my team is a bunch of morons.
Bring us. Laugh like a hyena, and friends will gather to your side.
All right, anyone want to go in? There we go. Zach's going in. Triggering every fucking trap on his way in. Holy shit, Zach. You are a moron, fam. Oh, man. It's fucking Zach, bro. All right, Zach. You want to jump in? You want to go somewhere? Oh my fuck. I don't have my ult yet. I can literally not help. Lol. Ah, here we go. I have my ult now.
I wonder what adventure
I can help.
has in store for all of us.
What a bad wall. Motherfucker. Alright, I'm guessing. Good job. Daisy, come back! Daisy, come back! No, no, no! Oh, that almost killed me? The fuck? Daisy! Wow. Daisy is uncontrollable. This is a long-ass cooldown. By the way, does the shield from your... If you put the shield on you, does Daisy get the shield as well?
Ladybugs should really befriend introverts.
Oh, fuck me. That hurts. Oh, look at Zach just going in.
A gift from the...
I'm not... Dude, I can't do shit. I'm just chilling. I can't do anything. I'm just watching my team do stuff. What volume? What's wrong with the volume?
This new
Holy...
one's a little stiff. Must be an oak.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with the fucking volume, bro. Can't hear it on stream. How can you not hear it on stream?
Nothing beats the smell of vegetation.
Dude, it's... I don't know what the fuck you guys want from me. I'll do it now if I die, when I die. Fucking Daisy. Good job, Daisy. I'll do it now. Good job, Daisy! I like Daisy now. Oh, fuck me. Look at this guy just go. Should I shield myself or should I shield other people?
Everything is connected in the strangest way.
But I like shielding myself, though. And trust myself more than I trust these fucks.
I tread lightly so as not to hurt the dandelions.
No, fuck me. Okay, so let's see if I can fix this, because I don't exactly know what to do. I mean, it's supposed to be fixed. Fuck me, let's see. Where is League of Legends coming out of? How's this now? How's the sound now? Still low? How the fuck is that possible? All right, I'll try to fix it after. I don't know how that's possible. This fucking Zach, bro. All right. I don't know if I helped there, but I think I may have helped a little, at least. Oh my fuck, Smolder. How did you die, bro? Just fucking watch the Zach. Zach, why are you stupid? Oh my fuck.
Every river reaches the ocean in
Oh, here we go. Zach's in again. Oh my fuck. Akali is on me. Oh fuck. All right. I don't know if I'm helping. I don't think I'm helping.
I wonder what the ducks are plotting today.
Good job, bro. Oh, here we go. No, I stayed alive. I'm alive. Okay, let's go. See, I don't know what the fuck you guys want from me. It should be going through the right.
An ally has been slain. Double kill. Aced.
How is it not going through?
Your turret has been destroyed.
How is that? Better?
Hey, it's the thingy people use.
Okay.
Thank you. With my technique.
I love how we're just going.
Only in conversation.
Bro, don't just fucking talk at them. Like, what are you doing? Alright, as long as it's better for you guys and you guys can actually hear the sounds, that's good. I'll hide behind Daisy.
Later. A gift from the forest.
Alright, we should be able to do this now, boys. Come on. Wait, is my thing dead?
Ally has been slain.
Oh, fuck me.
An enemy has been slain.
Who killed my bear? How did Daisy just die like that? Was that Annie? Yeah, this Zac is fucking atrocious. I won.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Tiny 1v1 Tibbers versus Daisy? No. I don't care for that at all.
High five, Daisy. The cleverness of much.
Daisy, if you fucking keep doing this, I'm gonna lose my shit with you.
Bring us. Oh, a happy little cloud.
A summoner has disconnected.
An example of no English. What the fuck is English? Oh, he waits for my Daisy to disappear, and then he fucking starts doing this, and that smaller alt is so bad though.
An enemy has been slain.
Gotcha. Laugh like a hyena and
An enemy has been slain.
look what they do.
Oh, fuck me, Daisy! Instead of protecting me, Daisy just runs after other people. I don't like Daisy. Alright, so we have this. I'm not going to do any damage in this game, am I? I don't like Ivan, by the way.
It's getting creaky.
Very boring champion. I can't do any damage. I'm just standing here like a fucking moron.
Blue.
I don't even know what these brushes represent in this game.
I'll root in one place and
Are we going? Is Zach going? Zach, you going? All right. Off he goes.
Daisy, DJ.
All right. Apparently, Nasus doesn't give a fuck.
Ace. Your team has destroyed the turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
What adventure today has in store for all of us?
All right. I think it's safe to say we win. No?
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team
Lol.
has destroyed a turret.
Dude, is this Gothis just not doing any damage?
Thanks for playing, Daisy. Rush just tickles my fancy. Gotcha.
Oh, fuck. I think.
Shut down.
LOL! Come, you bitch!
Meet my friend Daisy.
Oh, no! No, no, no!
Shut down.
What new item? Holy?
An enemy has been slain. Aced.
One near Sorelia. This one, Dawncore. Why would Dawncore be good? I'm gonna trust you. I'll trust you. I don't know why it would be good, but alright. Wow, some people saying it's a horrible item, some people saying it's a brilliant item. What is going on, chat? Yeah, but I'm not playing Zac, am I?
Sprout. I grow my own food.
Zac just doesn't give a fuck. Did they trash the components of better stats than the finished item? Yeah, I know. Here we go. Come on, Daisy. Wow, Zac is fucking insane.
A gift from the fall.
Oh, fuck me.
Shut down.
Wow, I panicked there. That was not good.
Been slain.
The forest protects us all.
Alright. Zac literally cannot die. Alright, we won. This phone game has outdated graphics, in my opinion. What do you mean?
Victory.
I don't agree with you. I don't think it has outdated graphics. But okay, that's our one game finished of ARAM. Who do we... guess we celebrate that guy. Because he just jumped in and did mad shit. Dude, look at my fucking damage. I hate Ivan. I never want to play Ivan again. His shield is shit. His gameplay is shit. Everything is shit about this champion. Like, I don't know what the hell is fun about this guy. Daisy is also just super weak. Like, Daisy can't tank for shit. Well, it's not actually a support. Well, it is a support, but it's a support jungler. Or at least most people play him support jungle. I still don't understand why you would play it. It's just not a fun champion to play. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't fun for me. I like playing marksman. A huge fan of marksman and ARAM. And I like playing tanks to some extent, but only some tanks are good. It opens people to play carry supports. Yeah, I know. I know why you want to pick Ivan in the jungle. I'm just saying, I don't like playing Ivan. This was my first game ever playing Ivan, and I did not enjoy it. Not even once. Not even a little bit. Oh, fuck, man. Sucks doing just one ARAM because you just wanted to do one ARAM, and then it wasn't even a good ARAM. You didn't even get a cool champion that you could, like, pop off on, you know? Like a Varus or a Caitlyn or literally anything other than a fucking Ivan. Finally, in the latest changes, they did to the jungle. They made Ivan obsolete. Whoa, wait, what changes did they make to the jungle? Is one good thing for him was he could share buffs? Have they removed the sharing buff thing? Oh, you mean that? Okay, I get what you mean. Holy, I said I don't want to react to videos today, so you can keep linking it. I'm just gonna keep ignoring it. I don't feel like reacting. I'll let you know when I'm in the mood to react. When you already reacted to Raf's journey in the past. This wasn't Raf's journey. I think this video is about Soda Poppin' and how Soda Poppin' is his journey through League of Legends. Which apparently, well, I watched some of Soda Poppin's videos through League of Legends, and he wasn't always having the best time in League of Legends. Like, he did not enjoy all of it. Chat, what are we playing? Is it just going to be an Anno day? Or are we going to try some remakes? I'm not really... Anno sounds more fun. Either one sounds good. Remake sounds good. Well, chat, everyone has their own ideas of what they want to see. Project Zomboid. Fuck me. Here we go. 3 different games. More ARAM. It's about WoW Andy's only want to see WoW? So their ideas are singular? Yeah, but the people that said they want to see remakes aren't WoW Andy's, and the one WoW Andy at the moment in chat, holy, want to see more ARAM. So asking chat is pretty much always a fucking mistake. You guys never give me clarity of mind, you know? You never suggest something that makes me go, okay, I have a clear goal of where I want to go with this. That's never how it goes. I'll ask chat and then I'll just be like, fuck me. I saw Project in your Steam library. This is the Sims emo version. I like it. I've played a few hours of it. I don't understand it, and I didn't like it enough to try and learn how it works. So I have no idea whether it's good or not. No, but someone brought camping and we moved on from it. Yeah, but I don't know enough about that game to give it a try. Alright, fine. We're gonna play this for as long as I'm not bored. All right? As long as I'm not bored, we'll be playing this. The second I get bored, we're logging off and we're playing something else. But if you become too bored, then I'm definitely logging off. See, man. I want a game, but I also don't want a game. Let me just hold up. We need to change some stuff. What the fuck am I typing? I don't know. Ubisoft made it. Look like a good day for Rank League. I'm not playing Rank League. You can suck my dick. That is just not happening. Oh, wait. Now I can't hear a fucking thing. Hold up. It would seem that I'm out of ice cream. What do you mean? Is the story important for Anno? Must I play the story, the campaign, or can I just go straight to sandbox? All right, then I'm going straight to sandbox. And in we go. Just switch from phone to browser. Why does the browser have like a 10-second delay more than my phone? Do a reload. See if that fixes things, someone. Ooh, okay. So what do we have on this here island? We have clay deposits, limestone deposits, coal deposits, oil for some reason, iron deposits, clay, and clay. Okay, so we seem like we have some stuff, at least. Potatoes and wealth, perfect. Where the fuck do you see potatoes? Oh, here. So we have potato fertility, wheat fertility or grain, red pepper fertility, and nitro deposits. Don't know what that is. Copper? I didn't see copper. And oil springs. Okay. I don't even know you could check there. I should probably move my camera a little bit out of the way. No, I have not, Holy. Okay, so where do we build the place for our people? Oh, fuck off. Oh, what the fuck did I just do? Man, none of the buttons are... That wasn't fucking nice, but okay. I don't know if the game is multiplayer, Holy. I have no idea. You'd have to ask the people that know the game.
You reached a new milestone.
Let's do that. I'm already gonna have to make some changes. Because I... Am I building too many houses, chat? I don't think I am. I love to build my farms. Agriculture Pog. You have just, I know, 1800 base game, or you also have some... I have no DLCs. Now we're waiting for people to move in. I think this is the latest I know. I have no fucking idea. CCS, it's 1800. So whatever that means, that's what I have. Government building. I have no... If I could let the people build their own homes, I fucking would, Frederick. But I'm not allowed to do that. The people don't want to build their own homes. And I probably want to do... Wait, I want to do a small warehouse over here. And then I want to do a sawmill right in front of it. Boise, how you doing, bro? And then I have to give them fish. Now what do I do? Now I just wait. I need 100 people in order to move forward. A used copy. He says, do you even know if that will work on your PC?
You reached a new milestone.
Okay. Now comes the part that I never fucking understand. Okay, so you have to pay attention to this. The potatoes, it will produce one potato or potatoes, I don't know if it's tons or whatever, every 30 seconds. And this will produce one snaps every 30 seconds using an unspecified amount of potatoes. How many potatoes does the snaps require? One. This island is fucking terrible for farming. Guess we'll do farming over here. I'm building a fucking bridge? What? Wait, when did I decide to build a fucking bridge? Now we need a small warehouse. Right there.
Fields might help. Nice day for it.
2 farms, 1 distillery is usually the good ratio. Okay. Two farms, 1 distillery. Done. Now I'm producing snaps and things. And now clothing. 30 seconds, 30 seconds. I'm assuming it's the same thing. 2 sheep farms for 1 clothing outlet thingy. This is a terrible island. Okay, let's do sheep farms. Don't know if I need another warehouse. Maybe this warehouse is all that's needed. Oh, I don't have enough workers. Fuck me. It will change though with new tech and some special buffs you can add to the building. I'll figure it out, I guess, as we go. I'm probably gonna need... This is a serious problem. I did not think about this. Sefian, how you doing, brother? I desperately need new workers. How many workers do I have space for? 247. Do you just... Can you just build homes for new workers? Or is it better to wait for your houses to be full before you build new homes?
Workforce shortage.
I'm aware. I'm aware. Calm the fuck down. I'm waiting for people to move in. Too bored, but when you build homes, it gets so much faster. There we go. Okay, so now we have enough workers for everything. I wonder if we need another wood chopper dude. Or is one wood chopper dude enough? Captain Pandora, how you doing? Are you playing this solo or multiplayer? I'm playing solo for the first time ever because I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Oh, I need to upgrade this thing. Are we... No, we're not close to fulfilled yet.
A fire broke out.
Oh, fuck me. I don't have a fire station. This is really bad, isn't it? Oh, this is really bad. Understandable, it can get pretty rough. Well, I'm about to lose my entire fucking town because a fire broke out. His name, how you doing? Can you guys respond to this as quickly as possible? Thank you.
Nothing good to say.
Don't be angry. You guys started that fire. Why are you angry at me? Just turn off AIS? What do you mean? Is there a mode where I can just build without worrying about invading armies and shit? Wait, there's invading armies in this game? The fuck? Where? Oh, be right there. I built the fire station and they put out the fire. We have nothing to worry about, boys. Absolutely nothing to worry about. We're all Gucci. Wait, can this be moved actually? It can, yeah. You have rival on the map, but you can remove them if you just want to chill. Oh, okay. I don't know what I'm doing, so I guess they'll attack me at some point. We'll see what happens. I should probably start trading because I'm losing a fuck ton of money here.
It's all prepared.
I'm losing money. All right, so how does the trading thing work? Do I just do this? Or is there a specific... Are they people I have to discover before I'm allowed to trade? They were already starting fires? Is the Sims? It feels like it.
To meet our patron is utterly humbling. If there is anything I can do, anything really, imagine it, and we can do it.
I don't even know you could do this. Wow. So we're getting a riot chance minus 50%. Happiness plus 5. So it's a wash. Yeah, publish it. Fine. Every now and then, Mr. England comes to your harbor and trades with you if you want to. Well, I definitely do want to. Let's sell some fish. Sell, I think, minimum stock. How do you know how much food your population consumes? Or do you not have to worry about the food that your population consumes? Let's say minimum stock 20 for now. And let's say we can trade when we're above 30. Do the same with potatoes. You don't need to worry about it. There is a graph in game that tells you production and consumption. Oh my fuck, where is that graph? Population. Oh, here we go. So this is consumption. Is the blue consumption. The blue is demand and supply. So right now the demand is what? About 1 fish every 4 months. I don't know what the fuck any of this means, but alright. Yeah, we have way more potatoes than we need. What the hell is this? Oh, never mind. So Schnaps is a low one. Good game, hard and confusing. Purple Nightbot, how you doing, bro? It's measured in tons per 1 minute. Okay, okay. I think I understand what you guys are saying. Clothing. We can probably sell some clothes as well. The demand currently for clothes sits at what? 1 work cloth. Is that right? So they just need 1 ton per minute. So I can sell the rest. Let's do a minimum stock of 10. And let's sell when we're above 15 for now. Shall we? Nice. Okay. I think I'm ready to move on now. Learn how to min-max Anno is a game where you violently shift from scarcity to abundance. I don't know what I'm doing. I think it's fine. Let's Let's build more farmers' residences, shall we? I think. What do I have to do? What? Like, I can't build anything else. What do I do now? What am I waiting for? Is there anything that tells me what to do next? Great game to play slowly and explore. No real need to min-max. Still ultra late game. The village is too symmetrical. I don't know. I like when games allow me to build symmetrically. I hate games that just all over the place. It drives me nuts. How do I fucking know what my people need? How do you upgrade? Oh, this thing. Ooh. Okay, here we go.
You reached a new milestone.
Well, would you look at that? I've reached a new milestone. Wait, it uses what? Oh, never mind. Okay, I see what it does here. Okay, so now I have to.
That's all we ask.
Yeah, you'll get honest work in a second, fam. Don't you worry. Okay, so clay pits. Wait, I need to check. It produces 1 clay every 30 seconds, and it takes 1 minute for brick. So, am I correct in saying 1 clay pit and 1 brickyard is enough? Or is it better to have 2 brickyards? What's the right answer? I'll start building this along. One clay pit, 2 brickyards. 2 factories per pit. Okay. Insufficient workforce. Motherfucker. Alright, why can't I upgrade more?
A competitor raised a settlement.
How many workers does one factory take? 25 and I have 50. Nice. Nice, boys. Wait, I should probably... Hopefully that's fine. Okay, so you can absolutely stick to the rule of thumb. If it says 30 seconds for the raw material, then you can do 2 of the other one if it takes double the time. Okay, we are producing at a nice pace. I don't have more workers. I'm waiting for more workers to find their way into my little town. So wait, most of this game is just sitting here and looking at the fucking screen.
New orders?
Let's start exploring the map. Go look at things.
Flagship at your service.
One setup is managing. Oh, okay.
On our way.
Let's get rid of this cloudy bullshit on the map, please.
Steersman.
One tip is also don't increase your pop too fast. Shortage could be bad.
Sail.
I do what I want.
Steersman.
Niara, I'm gonna get to 2 million people before I build anything else. And then I'm gonna watch everyone die.
Sails.
No, we won't see famine. The people will eat each other.
Coordinates plotted.
Isn't there like an automatic way of exploring? Isn't there a way to get this guy to fucking explore on his own?
On our way.
I would like to not have to do this the whole fucking
Competitor
time.
raised a settlement.
Steersman. Sails.
Yeah, but, dude, it's not about being lazy.
On our way.
It's about not wanting to click around the whole fucking time trying to open the whole map.
Coordinates plotted.
Well, I guess this is what the game is all about.
Steersman. On our way. Sails. Coordinates plotted.
I hope my people are doing alright, because I am not paying attention to them at all.
Sails.
I am the Princess Ching. Please.
Rudder.
I am
Ooh,
curious
my
about
girlfriend?
otherworldly customs.
Princess King. What a name. I like it. Part of the King dynasty. I don't think that was an actual dynasty, though.
On our way. Steersman.
Tell me you are moral and not yet another crook-fingered wretch.
Why does that guy sound evil?
Shake your booty out of Angry Annie's waters, or she'll blow a hole in your mizzen.
Oh, you can go suck my dick. I'll move where I want.
Rudder.
I'm assuming she's a pirate.
Steersman.
So what happens if you sail? Can you sail into open waters or not? Oh no, it doesn't take you any further.
Steersman. Rudder.
I have not even discovered half of this place yet. You can click on the map and the ship will go.
On our way.
I'm just opening the whole place so I can see what's going on. There was an auto explorer in Anno 1600, and that was a very old Anno. Humor, I don't know why there wouldn't be an auto explorer, because this is not what I would call fascinating gameplay. But I mean, I guess this is exactly what they had planned for the game.
On our way. Steersman. Rudder. On our way.
I don't even know if my people are doing all right.
Sails. Coordinates plotted. Rudder!
Wait, when you say... Do you mean... What map do you mean? Do you mean this map? I don't even know what the fuck this map is. What do you mean this map?
New orders? Rudder! Coordinates plotted.
There we go. I think I fixed it. The ship's now going to do some things on his own. Oh, what the fuck? Full output storage. Wait, what? Oh, I need to sell some wood.
I present my humble duty to you, and am confident you'll transcend your present circumstance.
Can we get Ollie banned? Like a mission map that unlocks new regions to build in? Oh, okay.
Nouveaux arrivees like wise on Wibbly, eh? Stick by me and you'll come good.
Why are people not moving in faster? Want to make some...
I run things around here in me own.
Does this actually make a difference? I don't know if this makes a difference, but we'll upgrade it anyways. Please don't tell me I'm upgrade. If I'm upgrading all of the houses, I'm gonna lose my shit. Is this gonna upgrade all of the houses or just the roads? Let's not try. Yeah, that would be a nightmare. Can you imagine just suddenly losing all of your fucking workers? I do like the new roads. They look a lot more snazzy than the old ones.
My curiosities come from far and wide. For the more discerning customer.
All right. I need workers, so I need to build more farmer houses. Okay. Wait, that's not fucking right. Hold up. Okay. Don't be afraid to build a lot of houses. You can always increase food production. Some people are telling me, be careful, don't grow too fast. You'll fuck yourself up. And other people are saying, go, bro. Just build shit. Just live your life. Don't let people fucking hold you back. Build as many houses as you want. You can always fix it later. What's the right answer? The right answer is do what you want. Theseus, thus far you've missed nothing. Because I still don't quite understand what I'm doing.
You can't make better what's already gold. I know you're busy, but I've a favour to ask.
Find and collect the farm animals.
Ship under attack.
I wish I'd a goose for your kindness.
Who the fuck attacked my ship? Don't grow too fast without planning your production first. This is the right answer. I have no plans. Okay, so we need to think about this. We need sausages next, I think. How much do I need for sausages? 30. So it's 1 pig farm for 1 slaughterhouse, no? Because it's 1 minute for sausages and 1 minute for pigs. So it's 80 workers that we need.
You reached a new milestone.
Do a couple extra just in case. Pig farms. Where the fuck do we build pig farms? On the island? Wow, you are a smart cookie, bro.
I could simply go to press.
Dilly Squat Farm. Why not? My arrangements with Anne Hollow have deteriorated recently, so disgruntled ambassadors.
Filial duties weigh heavy.
Wait, why is it lagging? The fuck? Oh? Yeah, it's lagging like crazy. I don't know why. Let's see if I change things up a bit. I mean, this game isn't taxing my PC in any way, shape, or form. And yet, it is taxing my PC. Why? Why is... I'm gonna lose my shit, bro. It's usually shadows that cause this shit. No, it's not my system that gets taxed. It's like a weird thing. So, OBS. The second your CPU usage on OBS goes above 2%, it starts dropping frames because it's trying to compensate because it thinks that CPU usage is too high. Even though my PC at the moment wasn't taxed at all. Looking at the hardware monitor, nothing is above like even 20% usage. But for some reason, OBS thinks, oh my fuck, this is the end of the world. Everything's gonna break now. I don't know how to change that. I think Anno is renowned for making streamers lag, or at least it was when it first played. All right, so this isn't just man, Ubisoft. I have such a problem with Ubisoft. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to fix that, CCS. It's why a lot of streamers stream on 2 PCs. I'm just too fucking lazy to even begin to set up a dual PC setup. Yeah, this is a Ubisoft game.
filial duties weigh heavy. Can you share my burden? I too hope to publish truths I can be proud of.
Okay, so what do I do?
Chill already thaws.
So where do I pick what up? What do I do?
Coordinates plotted.
Do I come here?
You ennoble your ancestors.
Why can't I pick it up? Hello? Guys, I can't pick it up. What am I supposed to do? No, the ship should have plenty of inventory. Oh, the inventory is full. So how do I drop inventory? What the fuck? There we go.
Sails.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I can pick it up now. And where do I take this? Delivered to Sir Archibald Blake's lighthouse. Where the fuck is Sir Archibald Blake's lighthouse? Is it this one? No. Which one is it?
A wibbly wobbly welcome. Never knew that was there until...
I don't know where to take this. Does it say on the map? Sir Clarence Hall. That lady. Is it Max? You need to add depot to move in? Okay, so this is the prison. Where the fuck does this go? I've picked it up,
Ship ready for orders.
but now I don't know where to go with it. Chat, someone needs to help here. I'm not seeing it on the map, bro. I'm looking at the map. I've clicked on all the places that it shows me something. Right, so this is Sir Clarence Hall. I need to deliver it to Sir Archibald Blake's lighthouse. Ah, you just need to keep clicking that fucking shit. Okay.
Coordinates plotted.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice looking game. What were we gonna do? Oh, we were gonna do sheep farms. Let's do that now. Pig farms, not sheep farms. Pig farms. Now's the question.
We're taking every care.
So the thing about Steam acquisition with MS is a fake, or yeah? We have no idea whether it's fake or not. It might be fake, it might not be. So from what we can tell,
Flagship awaiting instructions.
most people don't think that it's real, at least from what we can tell. Mainly because they don't think Gabe Newell would sell. Which, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think either. I'd be well surprised if he does decide to sell.
Brought some joy.
You have shown Jin integrity.
Sales.
You're most welcome. I don't know what the fuck I just did, but alright. So now we want to do a slaughterhouse.
Branches of one elm, are we not?
Wait, she wants me to pay her so that we can trade? Why?
With such connections, may I meet...
And I guess I need friends. Place for real? Thus far, it's just a...
Far be it from me to bank on gossip.
Why? Oh, she's angry at me for some reason? Okay, we have meat, or sausage rather, now. And we're producing meat. We could probably set up... I don't know what to set up, if I'm honest. So much into developing their own OS and platform. Why would they sell to MS to get all of that thrown off the window and implement it into Windows? Well, from what I understand, the biggest issue is that Gabe Newell doesn't own... Gabe Newell doesn't own all of Steam. The workers own some of it. At least that's my understanding. He only owns like 25%, I think, of it. But that's also just a rumor. Because again, I think most people don't actually know how the ownership actually works for... for Steam. Yeah, it is a private company, right? So they can do whatever they want, I guess. I own Steam? No, you don't. That would be cool, though. Imagine if you actually own Steam. Imagine if you just owned like 10% of Steam, dude. You'd be rich as fuck. You'd have so much money, man. Like, holy shit. Who gives a shit about free money? You don't have to care about free money at all. You just have so much money, it doesn't even matter. You can do whatever you want at that point. Okay, this is expensive. Wow, grain is fucking difficult. I could retire with 10 million. I think most people could. It would take a very special fucking someone to go like, wait, I don't have enough money. I need $1 billion. Am I gonna be forced to build here? I feel like the answer to that is a resounding yes.
Peddlers say there's nowhere to take it.
Stop crying. What the fuck? How are you? What? Okay. Now, building. How is what? All right. Just 1 million USA euro. I stop working forever. 1 million might not be enough, though. 1 million isn't as much as you may think. This makes you why? Why does it make you rage? Yeah, if you live in South Africa, 1 million is fucking more than enough. Okay, so each of these farms produce 1 ton of grain per minute. Then, the flour mill produces 1 ton of flour per 30 seconds. So I need 2 flour mills. No. What the fuck? Basically, 1 flour mill per 2 farms. Is that correct? Or am I mistaken? And that is the most inefficient thing I've ever heard of in my life. But alright. And then the bakery takes 1 minute again. Fuck my life. Why? How does it take you 1 minute to bake a ton of bread? Elodie, how you doing, bro? Fine. Maybe I should build 4 farms. And then you can have 2 of these. And then your bakery, and you can have 2. Then what's the point? Do you ever buy used PC components? No, never. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So for sales, I need another sheep farm. 30 seconds and 30 seconds. So 1 sheep farm will do 1 sale. Oh, wait, this fucking warehouse is already struggling with all the shit coming to it.
What brings you here, Master?
Bro, I have no idea what I'm doing. What the fuck is this? No, 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 no. Delete this immediately. Okay, so build it further away from the road. No? Yeah. Oh, that's fine, yeah. And then... maybe we'll do another sheep farm. And then we'll do a small warehouse right here. On this side. Okay. You can move building if needed. I figured it out. And then a sale shop. I need 50 workers for this. Righto. Now we should have that sorted.
Help us out, will you, boss?
What do you need? Funding? Help me organize a good old-fashioned barbecue? Yes, just get the sausages and bread and I'll take care of the rest.
Happy as a sand boy. Will you build us another castle?
Am I not? How many sausages do we have? We need one more for that. And bread? How much bread do we have? 4. Ooh, we're going very slow. But I can't really go faster. You know, Mac, how you doing, bro? We should probably do soap next. This is that bullshit. This is that bullshit. So I have to build more pigs farms to get more piggies, to get more tallow, so that I can get soap. Now the question is, can this... the game is very fun, just I don't quite understand what the fuck I'm doing. And I don't think I'm doing whatever the hell I'm doing correctly. This is gonna overwhelm that fucking small warehouse. Maybe it's alright. It's fine. I fucked up. I fucked up. Cancel that. We need to build more houses.
farm. We no fields.
Well, you can build more? Oh, just like that. Whoa, what the fuck? Why didn't I build the others like this? That would have saved a lot more space if I built the others like this. Okay. Now we can build a rendering works. Oh. Oh. And a soap factory. We need 50 workers for the soap factory. You want sausage and chips? Oh, that could actually not be... That's not too bad, actually.
Be there tonight at the union meeting.
What sausage are you looking for? Beef? Pork? Chicken? What kind of sausage? I think if I were to eat anything right now, it'd be brisket, bro.
We lack the requisite materials. Stand to attention for the boss.
Okay, so how long does this? It takes 1 minute. And this takes 30 seconds. How's that? This isn't gonna work. It's gonna run out of materials. With my brothers, we will have 4 prime rib. I think it's the name in English. Yeah, prime rib. We're building sub factory right next to the pig farm. Feels a little threatening. Well, we gotta wash the pigs. Pigs gotta be clean. How many sausage do I have now? I have enough sausage. Bread almost. Almost. Come on, bitches. Push them braid. Push the braid. Come on. I feel like I need more tallow, but do I have enough pigs? Producing a lot of pigs, actually. And maybe another tallow factory isn't the worst idea in the world.
An explosion in one of your factories.
Oh.
A fire broke out.
Where? Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm confident it's ready to go.
Go, 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 go. What are you posting?
I've taken to calling you the master, among many other complimentary monikers.
Edit. Let's post a bit of a distraction, shall we?
Let's hear it then. A little love is all we ever wanted.
How do I edit stuff?
The fire has been vanquished.
Yeah, let's do that. You are happier than you think. Yeah.
Censorship is not always the cranny of the corrupt.
Yeah, I'm not corrupt. I'm just censoring some stuff. Because you wanted to print lies about me. Fake news.
Genius.
First few winters, it gets easier. I don't feel like that's the case. I have no idea. Oh, fuck, I need steel? Oh, shit. Alright, so where's the stone? Where's the iron mine? Up here. Okay. Wait, do I only have one iron mine? No. Two. Okay. Down here and up there. So, let's see. Iron. For iron mine, it takes 15 seconds. $30. 15 seconds for one. This requires... It takes 30 seconds for this one. So one iron mine should do the trick. Oh, fuck you. Okay, so another small... And then... While we're producing the iron, let's start thinking about this. Like banished? It's unforgiving though? What sounds bad? Seven?
Here's the sort of caper I had when first starting out. Punctual, please. I do have a pocket watch.
Flagship ready for orders.
Alright, but where is this quest?
Coordinates plotted.
No, here we go.
Steersman.
Can I pick... wait. Do I need 2 slots in my inventory in order to pick up... I need 2 slots in my inventory, don't I? In order to pick up 2 flotsams.
Steersman. Rudder.
You have no idea. Everything is going wrong here. I don't have enough houses. I don't have enough farmers' residences. It is a fucking nightmare here. Okay. I need to upgrade, but I can't upgrade anything. Why can no one upgrade? Full basic need will upgrade. Yeah, but they...
We're in a
Look.
good spot.
There must be... that everything's nice and taken care of. What do I need in order to upgrade you? They need 1 resident in order to upgrade. Are you for fucking real? Meeks, how you doing? So what do I do now? I don't have enough workers. Ooh, this is problematic, to say the least. Let's focus on what I can focus on, shall we? Where the fuck is my ship? Oh, here we go.
Sail! On our way.
Bro stuck between a cock and a... Wait, no, this is the target place. Fuck me. Go, 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 go. Wait, but I don't understand.
Workforce shortage.
On our way.
Yeah, I know there's a workshop. I know. Just calm the fuck down. You guys need to calm down. There's too much to focus on at the minute. Still can't upgrade anything, so I guess we'll just sit here and suck dicks until we can get something going. If we have time and hope it works out, pour some buildings to try to increase the needs to do the upgrades. Maybe a church will help him out. Let's give him a fucking church. Come on. I'm sure the church will make him happy. Oh no. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, chat. Excuse me. Will this church... How will this church not fit? What's up with it? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my fuck. Oh, it's hitting that one. Okay, never mind. Move this one further. Alright, come on. You guys must be super happy now. I've given you a church. A church and everything.
Greetings, fellow wizard. Pray, have you news? Aye, aye. I'd rather thank you than spank you. Rudder!
You're most welcome, good sir. You're most welcome. Alright, can I upgrade now? Nope. Alright, so we are just gonna fast forward and wait. They are super happy. Super happy. Look at that. They're all incredibly happy. They can't get enough of it. They're on their way to drop to their knees and suck my cock. They're so happy with this. But, yeah.
New orders?
I still can't upgrade the fucking house. Because I don't have enough farmers. I have to wait for the farmers to move in. There must be a way. Oh, well, cock is not pork sausage. But they have pork sausage. Oh, they need a little... They don't like the fact that they don't have enough clothing. But I have super bad news for you guys. Like... Alright, fine. I'll build you another clothing shop.
Nice day for it.
And now... Okay, now there must be no fucking problems anymore. Everyone should have so much clothes that it's coming out of their assholes. Extra pieces of underwear for everyone. What war just started? I am not the kind of guy that will ever trade my stuff away. That's not who I am, Meeks. China is invading Taiwan in a week. Where the fuck? Oh, for... Put out the fire, boys. Can you link the news that says that China is invading Taiwan in a week? Although we did know that China wants to invade Taiwan, so it's not necessarily the first time we've heard this. Please, I'd like to see that. Do you guys think China is actually going to invade Taiwan, though? She can suck my dick. So she loves me. And we have a trade agreement, actually, I think. Now, what is this?
The people celebrate your leadership.
What does she want? She offers, but what does she want? What does she want to buy? Wait, she doesn't look like she wants to buy fucking anything from me. Well, they buy everything. The thing is, if it turns out, if China does invade, there's big trouble. Because, yes, we will have incredible chip shortages. All right, we can start working on our next charcoal kiln.
Check a copy.
Oh shit, everything's good. Publish, bro. Do your thing. Wait. I'm checking this now. Hold up. Hold the phone. Let's quickly see here. All right. BRICS news. Just in, China warns Taiwan independence forces will have heads broken and blood flowing. What the... What? But how credible is BRICS news? I mean, it has the stamp from X that it's the thing is, okay, so here's where things get a little bit dicey with China, and why China's threats should probably be taken more and more seriously. One of the key fallacies that people like to make is, oh, they've always done this, so why would they act now, right? They've always warned, and they've always sent threats, but why will they act now? Remember that when someone makes a threat, that threat doesn't become less serious just because they have not acted on that threat for the last 10, 20, 30 years. China has, over the last 40 plus years, become increasingly more and more hostile towards Taiwan. The thing that saved the West in many ways is the fact that, or saved the West in many ways, is the fact that China was included in the rest of the world. The rest of the world started trading with China. China started making a lot more money. So from China's perspective, invasion of Taiwan was never actually a good deal. Because yes, they would get Taiwan, but they would lose the West. The West would stop trading with them. The problem is that now with Biden's sanctions against China, Trump started it already in his term, China doesn't have much to lose in this instance, right? So I'm operating under the idea that, let's say this breaks news, because it is a legitimate news organization. That's why they have the little golden stamp there. You have to pay X in order to get the stamp, and you also have to prove that you are a legitimate news source. I wouldn't put it past BRICS to have their own news agency, because all of these countries love controlling the narrative. So I wouldn't be surprised if this is an actual news agency that is run by the BRICS nations. So that's most likely why you have not seen this, shall we say, in other news sources. BRICS will be the first one to get to break it, because again, all of the countries that is part of BRICS very much like state control, or at least most of them like state control. And this would be their version of a state international news organization or whatever. I'm not suggesting that it is true. I'm suggesting if you operate under the illusion or the assumption, rather, that this is true, it is a logical fallacy to say just because they have always made empty threats, all of their threats are empty. That is not how that works. The way it works is you have to take every single threat seriously. And the reason for it is threats do not happen in isolation, and they also don't go away. Just because I've made 10 threats doesn't mean that suddenly the 11th one is less serious than the other 10. If I warn you, stop doing something, and I warn you again, please don't do that, and I warn you again, please don't do that, and you keep doing it, you'd be a fool if you went, well, I can just keep doing it because all these other are going to do is warn me, don't do it, right? That would be foolish behavior. At some point, you're going to push me too far and I'm going to step in. Now, from China's perspective, since they've lost most of the West already, they may actually argue that invading Taiwan now is no longer such a serious problem. Because you have to remember, China was able to make pretty much everything that they made with help from Taiwan and the US. Because they could buy the chips that they needed from Taiwan and then make EVs, make all sorts of smart washing machines and shit. They could do a whole bunch of crap and fun stuff and military things with all of these chips. Now that that's off the table, the US have basically made it impossible for Taiwan to import these chips unless they're very, very watered down and not even near as powerful as they need to be. China may actually argue, hey, this is it, you know? And then there's another thing that people don't keep in mind. Taiwan is currently busy shoring up their on-land defenses. By the year 2027, Taiwan will effectively be a fucking fortress. They will have enough weaponry aimed specifically at China that if China tried to move across the China Sea or the Chinese Sea, they get blown out of the water. So it would become impossible for China to actually invade Taiwan. Right now, it is still technically possible for China to invade Taiwan because Taiwan's defenses are not yet there. So it may actually be that Xi Jinping and the other Chinese leaders sort of view this as their final opportunity. If they stay or if they wait, they risk losing even more money to the US and the West because they can no longer get access to all of the best technologies. Their markets no longer have access to most of the West. And Taiwan will very quickly be able to defend themselves against the Chinese invasion, which I think to China is a sort of thing of, well, this is unacceptable to us. Trying to blow up their own Taiwan semiconductor industry when China invades. They did say that they will follow a scorched earth policy on that. The question, of course, is will they actually do that? Because it will serve no one to do that, right? And you may have the argument here that China goes, well, if we do that and they do blow up all of their semiconductors, then no one has semiconductors anymore. Because right now, we don't have the semiconductors, right? Because no one wants to trade with us and we're not allowed to buy them. So if we invade and they blow it up, then no one has semiconductors. So then everyone is in a shit position. Rather than what China is currently, where they're the ones in the shit position, right? Again, you never know what these world leaders will do, especially when you have someone like Xi Jinping. The problem is he's isolated himself based on all the reports we have. He's isolated himself from everyone. Anyone that brings him any bad news gets fucking killed or pushed out. So people don't bring him bad news. No one is going to tell him the truth. If this dude asks, can we invade Taiwan? Everyone's going to be like, yeah, 100%. It will take less than 12 hours, right? Because no one is going to be the guy to stand up to the dictator and be like, actually, that would be a very hard fight and we may actually lose that one. No one's going to say that. So yeah, I have a feeling that we may actually be heading towards it, but to be fair, is this a surprise to any of you? It prevents China from gaining state-of-the-art tech on semiconductors while we can rebuild. Well, Captain Pandora, the nice thing here is that America is already busy building onshore plants for semiconductors, so America is already onshoring that. The issue is that it's going to take at least another 9 to 10 years for those semiconductors manufacturing to be online. Those things take a fuck long time to build. So if it were to happen, the world is looking at a very bad time for at least the next decade, if not longer. Because once those factories are finally built and ready to start manufacturing, you're going to spend the first 3 or 4 years manufacturing at very low capacity as you ramp up slowly to full capacity. And also, sadly, currently, the US is onboarding or onshoring policy is only to prop up Taiwanese manufacturing. So it's not actually operating as if Taiwan is going away. It's just helping out, right? So it's going to add even more semiconductors to the market. If Taiwan were to disappear tomorrow, I mean, I'm not talking about the country, I'm talking about the semiconductors. The US would have to expand even more on their onshoring. The sad part is that most of Europe has rested completely on their laurels. Like, Europe has not taken the same steps as America to try and bring shit back to their own shores. So Europe is not pulling their own weight in this. And there is an argument to be made that the United States will obviously use the semiconductors that they make first for themselves before they start giving it to other countries. So the world is, no matter how you slice it, the world is in for a fucking rude awakening. Russia invasion is already so bad, I can't suffer. Taiwan war. Our fault in the West. Russia and Ukraine had a deal 4 months after the start of this shit, but West pressure Ukraine to refuse. It's not just the Ukraine thing, because from what it looks like to me, and this is a wild conspiracy theory, so don't take anything I'm about to say with any sort of credibility, because it is conspiracy. This is just how I'm reading things. I am starting to get the sense that Russia and China views the West as weaker, no longer as strong as they purported to be in the past, and they're viewing this as their perfect opportunity to take what they've lost, to rebuild their empires. And Russia knows that the West cannot afford a war on two fronts. China knows that the West cannot afford a war on two fronts. So if Russia starts ramping up their invasion of Ukraine, then what is the West going to do? If China at the exact same time start attacking Taiwan, then you land into a pretty interesting phenomena. Europe will have to send their armies to the Ukrainian borders to try and fend off Russia. Europe doesn't have many armies, so Europe is kind of fucked. If Europe were to go up against Russia now, Europe loses. So Europe has nothing. America will not defend Europe over Taiwan. They have already said that. They are waiting for Taiwan. That's why America will never hardcore engage in Ukraine, because they know that as soon as they do, China will invade Taiwan. So America is waiting for the Taiwan war. They're going to send all of their shit into Taiwan to try and stop China from taking Taiwan, which is, by the way, the right move. That's not the wrong move. Because if the world lost Ukraine, and as heartless as this is to say, from a geopolitical standpoint, the world losing Ukraine doesn't really matter. Because Russia can still produce the oil from there. Russia can still produce the grain from there. You just go, well, fuck it. We'll buy it from you now, right? Not a big loss. The world losing Taiwan, very big loss. Very, very big loss. So if America has to decide between losing Ukraine or losing Taiwan, it is always going to defend Taiwan, because that's where all of our technology comes from. Without Taiwan, there's no more satellites. Without Taiwan, there's no more smartphones. There's no more computers. There's no more supercomputers. There's no more AI. Everything grinds to a halt without Taiwan. So you have Great Britain isn't really strong. I literally watched a documentary last night about the shambles of Great Britain's military. It is severely underfunded. It has a massive skill shortage, specifically in the middle ranks, where you need people to deal with logistics, you need people for war. No, the Great British Army is nowhere near ready. France may have an army, but France have already stated that they will only defend their own borders. Like, Macron has famously sort of been very standoffish about any idea of going out to help the rest of Europe. Great Britain has said that in the event of a nuclear war, Great Britain will lend their nukes to Europe. France have said no, which is also very weird. When asked if Russia fires nukes, will you give your nukes so that we can defend ourselves? France was like, we don't think we will. No, these are our nukes. We'll keep them for ourselves. So France is a weird country. Oftentimes Macron strikes me as someone that's speaking out of both sides of his mouth, because on the one hand, he seeks to do certain things that looks like he's trying to gear up for bigger war against Russia. But then on the other side, he does things that basically goes, no, France first. And I wonder if a lot of things that Macron does isn't because of just maybe Parliament in France has him by the balls, or I don't know. I don't know what Macron is, but I've heard him over the last 2 years say 5 different things, and all of them are mutually exclusive. Like, all 5 can't be true, but then he just says it. And you're like, wait, but one of these have to be the wrong one or the right one. Like, what the fuck is this? So I wouldn't count on France. I genuinely wouldn't if I were Europe. And even if France were to go to war, France does not have a wartime economy. Britain does not have a wartime economy. Russia has a wartime economy. The entire Russian economy is now geared towards developing and manufacturing ammunition, missiles, bombs of all kinds, guns. Their entire economy is now built on war. So if they were to go to war, I still think Russia comes out ahead. Not without, like, America is the army of Europe. Europe have waited way too long to activate. Luckily, there are countries that's now starting to spend a lot more money, right, into actual, but it takes a long time to turn your country into a wartime economy. Remember, Holly, everything stops if you become a wartime economy, right? You have to basically refit everything to create a wartime economy. And then you also look at France. They're not the strongest manufacturing country on earth because they're one of those Western nations that shipped all of their manufacturing offshore to other countries and then just buy it from there. So in a lot of cases, they'll have to build new factories just to be able to produce the stuff, right, that they require. So there's a lot of things that currently count against Europe because, and I'm always reminded of this. In 2017, Trump goes to meet the European leaders and he fucking scolds them for relying on Russia for all of their energy. And he tells them, if Russia turns on you, you're fucked. And the European leaders laugh at him. They laugh at him. They think, lol. And then Russia invades and it's like, well, fuck, if only you didn't laugh, right? Or maybe laugh because he is funny as fuck. But they still do, right, the things that he's telling you to do because you want to be sure. So I sort of feel like in that event, if China invades Taiwan and Russia steps up their attack in Ukraine, I think Ukraine falls within a month, maybe two. And then I don't know if Putin will go for the rest of Europe, but he might. And at that point, America will be all hands on deck in Taiwan. So America isn't sending anything else. And how do we know that this is a serious problem? Because if the Americans waited another 2 months with their aid, Ukraine would have had no more weapons. And the reason for it is none of the European nations have the weapons or the ammunition or the missiles or even the manufacturing capabilities to be the only ones to supply the Ukraine. Without American aid, the Ukraine doesn't stand. And America stops all aid to Ukraine the second the war in Taiwan starts because, well, they need those weapons for themselves. So it is a nightmare. Amazon and our military contractors have kept the US military ready. It takes nothing for a company to make military-grade shit as long as they get awarded a contract, and companies in the US love them. Lockheed, Boeing, all make civilian and military equipment. True. Macron don't believe in France. He is 100% an EU nationalist. I want an EU military, EU governance. He will do anything to strengthen EU. He will push for that, and there is EU election very soon. If China starts with Taiwan, they ain't going to stop at Japan too. I don't know if China can invade Japan. Japan still has a military. And if China tried to start fucking around with Japan, South Korea may actually get involved, right? So yeah, it is. I will say, Holy, you are wildly misinformed about the entire situation. Because I don't watch people that say the things that I want to hear. You want to know how much I give a fuck about the war in Ukraine? This much. I have no dog in that fight. If Ukraine falls tomorrow, does nothing to me. If Russia loses tomorrow, it does nothing to me. My country is so far away from any of those countries, it doesn't matter. I watch sources from all sides because I'm interested in the people that live in Ukraine. I'm not interested in who wins the war. I just don't want more people to die. So when my sources tell me, people who go from every side of the political aisle, Ukraine is fucked because right now Russia is basically standing back and waiting for the Ukraine to blow all of their weapons. That's all Russia is doing. Every single analyst that I'm listening to says the only reason Russia isn't pushing the Ukraine is because they don't have to. They're standing back and they're waiting because they know that the Ukraine can't manufacture their own things. So while they're waiting, the Ukraine is running out of ammunition. The Ukraine is losing their own people. The Ukraine is going to lose this war if Russia just sits and waits. So that's why Russia isn't doing anything. That's why it looks to people from the outside as if Russia's army is just useless, because Russia's army isn't doing anything. They don't have to, because they know that they're winning this war if the war drags on for long enough. And the only reason Ukraine is currently still standing is because of American aid. You remove the American aid, Ukraine falls tomorrow. It doesn't have its own weapons. It doesn't have its own fucking ammunition. It needs America for that. And if Taiwan is under attack, who do you think America helps? The Ukraine or Taiwan? Like, where does America go? Tagging, but current way of Russian warfare is attrition. Yeah, that is literally what Russia is involved in. They're involved in a war of attrition because they know a war of attrition, they win. They don't have to wait for the rest of the Ukraine to get strong or any of that bullshit. They just have to wait it out. All right, Holy, where are your fucking European armies, bro? Do you know that the overwhelming majority of European nations spend less than 1% of their GDP on military? Most of them don't even have a fucking military. You have countries like Belgium that famously refuses to spend money on their military because they think other countries will save them. Other countries will come to their aid. The problem is, none of the other countries are spending anything on their military. You only now have countries like France and Germany starting to ramp up spending, but that shit takes time. You don't just spend money and then bam, comes out soldiers. You need years and years and years for that shit before you finally start picking it up. So, no shot. No shot. US is selling as their old retired F-16s. And how big is Finland? How many people live in Finland? Canada also has almost no military, so yeah. Canada doesn't do anything. Canada is another one of those countries that have famously said, we will not spend 2% of our GDP on military because they know America will protect them. If anything goes wrong, America will stand up and protect them. So Canada is another one of those dud countries. Australia, sure, but again, who do you think Australia is going to choose in a fight against the Ukraine? They're going to go for Taiwan. Why? Because it's much closer to their borders, and if China takes Taiwan, Australia gets hurt a lot more than if Russia takes Ukraine. So Australia is not going to send soldiers to Ukraine if they need to stop China from taking Taiwan. So focused on fucking its own people at the moment. I'm too old to be conscripted. You're probably going to have to fight at some point, though, if shit gets super real, right? Obviously. About 5.6 million, I believe. All right, so at 5.6 million, you can say about half of that is men. And let's say Finland maybe has an army of about 1.6 million strong, right? Maybe. They have an army of 1.6, maybe 2 million. I think it's 2 million. Of fighting aged men and women, right? How many of them are battle hardened? So how many of them knows how battle operates? Because it's very different. Training is one thing, but remember the Russians that are fighting, they know what fighting is now, right? They've been in fights, they've got experience, they know how to kill a man. So does Finland have the manufacturing? Do they make their own weapons? Do they make their own ammunition? Do they make enough of it to actually survive a war? These are answers I can't give because I don't know much about Finland. But there's a lot of things, just men isn't enough, right? Just what are they going to do? Run with pitchforks? That's not going to do shit. The Netherlands is expanding its military, but getting new tanks, and we are recruiting as well. But it's going slow because people just don't want to. Maybe in the future. governmental site to reactivate conscription, what we call dienstplicht. Yeah, in Afrikaans we call it dienstplicht as well. You guys just go dienstplicht, I believe. Thing is, dienstplicht or conscription is very bad. Soldiers who are conscripted, generally speaking, don't fight as well. They I'll say this. I don't believe that Russia can conquer Europe, right? That's not the argument that I made from the beginning, and I don't believe that argument would... It's just too many countries, and it's just too much of a landmass to try and conquer. But no matter how you slice it, even if you believe that Europe can come out ahead, which is entirely possible, Europe can, because Europe has, in general, more people than Russia, so it should be able to throw more bodies at the problem. It's going to be super painful. The people in Europe are not going to come away looking pretty. All right. No one's going to walk away from that war thinking, oh, this is the greatest thing ever. Right. We finally kicked the Russians in the dick. They're going to know that they've been through one hell of a war with the Russians. So yeah, it's going to be a fuck up no matter what. Okay, Holy. Of course, that's why they did it. That's why the Europe has done it. It's nice. It's always nice. You know, I like arguments like that. I love arguments like that. If we choose to do this, you're fucked, bro. We haven't. But if we do, there's no way to argue about that, right? I can't argue against the man that is irrational. A dude that just throws out, no, we'll fuck him up. Don't worry about it. And then I go, how? No, we will. Watch. If we decide to end it, we'll end it there. Then why haven't you? Oh, well, you watch. If we want to fuck him up, we'll fuck him up. But why haven't you? I can't argue with that, so it's fine. Holy, have your own arguments, bro. If the Europe wanted to fix things, they would fix it. Why haven't they then? It's complicated shit. That's a nice argument. I like that. It's a nice way of not providing any evidence of what you're saying. Well, why haven't you stopped the Russians if you could then? Oh, you know, it's complicated. Oh, wow. Okay. I thought war was pretty straightforward. Thanks. The next war will be in North Africa. Danny, thanks for the 100, man. Really appreciate that. Best argument. Trust me, bro. True. For basic troops, we have 6 months of training and higher ranks. Can go up to 2 years. After that, you're either commissioned officer if you go for military job or reservist until 60 years old. Russia is not Yugoslavia. To stop them by bombing them, just kill them. What are you, stupid? Because Russia is a sovereign nation, and to stop them, they have to eat crow and become like the US, you know, war criminals. I wonder if even if you were to become war criminals, if you would want to go there. I wonder if you would want to go there, if I'm honest with you. It seems like a safe place. Yeah, but the only reason South Africa is a safe place is we're literally fucking useless. No country will invade South Africa. Why? Because South Africa is a threat to no one. Like, even if South Africa said tomorrow, we're going to war with some tiny fucking island in the West Indies, right? An island that has no people on it. My money would be on the island with no people on it, defeating the South African military. So no one is afraid of South Africa. That is why South Africa will never be attacked by anyone. You don't have to worry about that. So yeah, South Africa is pretty safe because we don't have a military worth of shit. So yeah, it's nothing to be afraid of. What happened to the Patriot in Yako? I love my country. But my country has no military. So yeah, I wouldn't be worried about South Africa. To be fair, Australians lost the war against emus. SA can't stop fighting themselves to fight someone else, and I would still bet on Australia before South Africa. True. Why the fuck I'm seeing Winnie the Pooh as the first thing in the stream? Dark Mephisto, because China has just sent another threat towards Taiwan, saying that they're about to invade. Why people died on a plane is stupid. You see, the other thing that people don't, I think, keep in mind. So what happens when China invades Taiwan? Well, if my conspiracy is correct, Russia immediately steps up their efforts in the Ukraine, basically forcing the world to make a choice. Defend Taiwan or defend Ukraine. But you will lose one of the two. America chooses Taiwan. Europe obviously chooses Ukraine, because who the fuck would go save Taiwan if you risk losing all of Europe? Right? So obviously Europe has to make that choice. So now you have that. But what a lot of people aren't keeping in mind, within an instant, the Middle East rises up. And now you have a fucking serious problem. The Iranians are looking for a reason to get part of war. And they've been looking for a reason for a long time, right? So the Iranians are immediately on that shit. Pakistan probably immediately on that shit, right? So Europe effectively, and so what happens is Iran and a lot of the other Middle Eastern nations immediately start attacking Israel. Israel cannot survive without the United States. If the United States stopped its funding to Israel, Israel is fucked. I was watching this talk yesterday by a geopolitical professor who basically said that the Iron Dome isn't worth shit without United States aid, right? So, and again, if Taiwan is under attack, I think the United States stops caring about Israel pretty quickly. So Iran goes into Israel. Iran and Hamas probably fucks up Israel at that point. We'd have to see if some of the other Middle Eastern nations want to stop it. Saudi Arabia may actually get involved and join with Israel because they don't want the Iranians to win the war, and they will not fight alongside the Iranians. But either way, no matter how you slice it, there is going to be one hell of a push into Europe, also from the bottom side. Eventually, those countries are going to help because Iran is allied with Russia. And a lot of the other Middle Eastern nations are also allied with Russia. So they're going to push up as well. So Europe may literally find itself with a war on two fronts. One on the Russian side and one on the Middle Eastern side. So it is going to be tight. China's army waves pride flags. The US won't attack them, so it's easy conquest. Then boom, World War III. Russia and China aren't shit armies. No, Russia and China, I think what he's referring to, Meeks, is he's talking about the Middle Eastern nations that have shit armies, which, again, is something that changes in an instant when you have massive countries with a lot of people and crazy amounts of fucking oil money. So I don't think they care. Plus, do you really want to go to a fucking war? Marty Bounds, how you doing, by the way? Do you really want to go to war with a country like Iran? A country that literally doesn't give a fuck about dropping nukes? Because I would argue that is worse even than Russia. Like, Russia have said that if they have no other option, they will use nukes. Iran is probably the kind of country that goes first nukes, then soldiers. We'll first nuke them. That if you truly believe that Iran does not have nukes, you are out of your mind. I guarantee you they have nukes. Again, I was watching the interview with what's the lady's name? She works for the Pentagon. Even she said they believe that Iran does have nukes. They just don't know because it's very difficult unless they do nuclear tests. It's almost impossible for you to know if they have nukes or not. But I'm almost willing to bet all the money that they have nukes. And if they personally don't have nukes, they can buy it from Pakistan. And Pakistan have said before that they'd be happy to sell nukes to Iran. Because they do have nukes. So, yeah, no matter how you slice it, it is a tough spot to be in. They don't believe in a consequence. If death isn't the end, then it's not a punishment or a concern. I wouldn't say that's the problem, Apocalypse. The problem isn't that for the for nations like Iran, death isn't the end, right? Because in Christianity, death isn't the end either. But if you walked into a shop and blew up a bunch of people in the name of Christianity, according to our faith, you're not going to the promised land, right? You're going very far away from the promised land to, well, the other less promising lands. Whereas for Iran and the Caliphate, blowing a bunch of people up, especially blowing some nukes, that's a one-way ticket to heaven. That's really the problem, or at least a big part of the problem. A war like that just means that borders truly don't exist and you have IEDs in the middle of London instead of out in some desert. It's above the law and rules everything, but like Britain did before its downfall. The problem, Hoot, is that if you are a nation, right, as powerful as the US, it becomes very easy for presidents and for leaders to start thinking that they're super special. Soldiers that were called to arms? Oh, yeah. I mean, if Iran does go to war, do you think it's just the Iranians that go to war? Hell no. Right? In that very instant, all of the caliphates and all of the fucking Muslim brotherhoods, everyone, every Muslim or Islamic organization around the world, so all of those that want to go war, not the peaceful ones, but the actual, like, you know, the ones that even kill peaceful Muslims, they all go and join that war because this is the holy war, right? This is the, extremists. That's the name I was looking for. All of the extremists instantly become part of that war. Elodie, you are right. That's the one saving grace for Israel, is that you do have the outside chance that Saudi Arabia will never fucking join, right? Because they hate the Iranians. The only thing the Saudis hate more than the Jews are the fucking Iranians, right? So you do have a little bit of a good time in that one. Wait, so I produce 15 on this and 30 on that, so I should build 2 of these, no? Did the other fight side by side? Or me, no. No. Their hatred for each other is way greater than their hatred for anyone else. No, they will never work together. Because remember, the Sunnis and the Shias they have different versions of their own religion, right? So, it would be similar to asking whether or not the Protestants and the Catholics way back in the day would have come together to make peace. And the answer is obviously not likely. They really did not fucking like each other. Wait, how are my pigs full? What the fuck? Oh. Well, let's trade some pigs, shall we? It's the minimum of 15. Two-state solution is the only way for peace in Israel, but the hardliners on both sides do not want that. Yeah, the sad part is that the two-state solution is now fundamentally dead. It just will not work, right? Because you have Israel that doesn't want the two-state solution anymore. And you have Hamas that has been very clear, fuck any two-state solution. They will also not take that. So you are effectively in a place now where even if you were to say two-state solution, it is not happening. They have no interest in that. The one saving grace, though, a little bit is the Palestinian Authority. They actually do want a two-state solution. In fact, they have said that they're willing to put all claims and anger and shit aside and just go fully for a two-state solution. But now, of course, you have Israel that is going, fuck no. They don't want that. Because obviously they don't want a two-state solution. There is one solution for Israel-Palestine, and it's super ugly and against TOS, pretty much. Pretty much. Let's do three-state solution. It's kind of what they have right now is a three-state solution, and it's not going well. I'm more surprised that Israel is that bloodthirsty. I think it's less that Israel is bloodthirsty, and it's more a case of, as a president, you need to be able to sell a peaceful solution to your people, right? How do you sell a peaceful solution to your people after a shit ton of people were killed and massacred not that long ago? So I'm assuming it's more a case of they know they can't really sell that solution to their people. Solution, and are still being held hostage. Yeah, and there's still people that's being held hostage. That's the problem with the Israel-Palestine war is it's such a fucking messy thing, and everyone on Twitter thinks that they have the answer. You know, everyone on Twitter is fundamentally convinced of the fact that they have the answer, and it's like, well, if you had the answer, they would have voted you president long ago. Dude, I can't believe how fucking expensive iron is.
Look busy, people.
Wait, is this correct? So this takes 30 seconds to produce one. I have two of them. This takes 15 seconds to produce one. Yeah, I do need two of these. You'll make the world work perfectly? Ah, son. Yeah, I'm sure. I trust in that man. I'm just polluting the shit out of this top bit here. Now the question is... Oh my fuck. I need more people. There's an army and the Russian bot calls into spite of shows. Don't sell you out so quick. True. I don't like anyone that claims that they have the answer to any given problem because, well, the truth is you fucking don't. I can almost guarantee that you do not have the answer to all of the problems. For at least another 50 years, so I can game in peace before I die. Mouthy Pants, you are not alone. I think most of us wish that that is all, like, we could just relax and chill and don't have to deal with this nonsense. The problem, of course, is that... What the hell are my people doing? Marching. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck is this? Oh. It's a parade for me?
We're all full up.
Oh my fuck. I'm having to sell everything I own because I have too much of everything. Yeah, I'll allow the beer festival. It's fine. Although my people are going to be pissed up drunk. How did I lose workers? Like, what the fuck? Do people not work during the beer festival? How do you work drunk? I don't know. They don't seem to be working at all. Beer or work? Fuck off. This is annoying. I don't have workers. I'm producing steel like a motherfucker, but I don't have workers. Now, how long does this fucking festival go for? It feels like it. I can't build anything because I'm waiting for my people to get back to work. Alright, now I've... Man, what?
Workforce shortage.
How is this even possible? Like, someone needs to explain this to me. Okay, how many... I'm losing workers. Why? Why are people unhappy? Oh, because there's not enough fish. Fuck me, you guys should have said.
I'll do.
Wait, am I gonna have to build another... Am I gonna have to build another fish yard? Or can you upgrade these? Nick, how you doing, bro?
Workforce shortage.
I'm fucking trying. Calm down. People are unhappy for some reason. I don't know how to fix that. I don't have fish. That's the problem. But I don't know how to upgrade the fish thing. Is it worth building another fishing dock? Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Make a bunch of pubs so they will be distracted. That's not going to be helpful. That is most certainly not helpful. Wait, what? What do you mean? There's no warehouse in range, but there's literally a warehouse. Oh. Never mind. I so desperately need workers. Oh, there we go. Finally. Starting to get some workers because we're finally starting to get some fucking fish.
I'm not sure you'll be one to get your mitts dirty.
Shut up, lady. You don't know me. Just build more homes. Yeah, they were moving out because there wasn't enough fish. So they were running out of food. I wish I could upgrade this, though. Not with you, certainly. The Harbour Master office and then the slot items that increase their production or build another dock. Well, for now, I'm building just another dock.
And perplexing needs setting straight.
What do you need? Taters for dinner, taters for lunch, taters for breakfast, them sissica potatoes. Please rid us of these bloody things.
We loves you, we does.
Thanks for the potatoes, I guess. I'll take them. I can sell them. Alright. We have our steel beams. 200 fucking workers that we need for steel beams. Dude, how do I... It's, 19th century, what the fuck is a working condition? Well, they seem to have them. Okay, how many spaces do I still have left? I have a shit ton of space left, but not enough workers yet. I think it's time we increase happiness. Wait, but I can't grow hops. Oh, shit. I don't know how to increase taxes. I don't know if you even have such a thing as taxes.
You'll get the job done, and done well. You hear? Don't you go letting all barrel down now.
But Beryl, I don't know where the hell this place is that you want me to go.
One of me ragamuffins would be done by now.
Yeah, but Beryl? What am I supposed to do? Pick up Amara's lighthouse? None of your business. Alright.
Sails!
You can try to buy a hop seed to the NPCs to make it available, or you have to settle on an island with it. You can try to buy hops seed to the NPCs to make it available. Wait, is that possible? So even if you don't have the fertility, if you buy the seeds, it will make it available? I might have to do that. See, because I'm in trouble. And how far are we? Okay, let's think about this. Let's think about this. Why am I not making money?
One final look.
My regulars report good things. As your paper says, they can't always have it rich.
Flagship ready.
Okay, now where do I go? Yeah, I am fake newsing it like fucking nobody's business, but I have to because my people are unhappy with me.
An influence bonus.
And I cannot have that. What's more problematic is the fact that no one's coming to trade. Next round, Akko is going to speak German. Wait, are you for fucking real? Are you suggesting that I would be that evil? I would not, sir. That is not who I am. Oh fuck!
Just put
Run
that
out.
shitty job behind you now.
Steersman!
Okay, now I have enough to make steel. Let's go.
Oh, me little lucky charm.
Off we go. Liar, I know you genocide people in Stellaris. Dude, I suck at Stellaris. I tried it once, didn't work, so just gave up. maybe I do have to go buy hops. So these are the NPCs that sell stuff, right? Hop seeds. Ooh! Come over here. We're gonna buy this. No, this is potatoes. What the fuck? Where's my hops? Didn't I just see hops?
I don't know if the Queen knows what a burden power over life and death becomes.
Wait, who else buys stuff?
If this goes zigzag, you just remember, you put Wibbly here, you better get Wibbly out.
Do you have hop seeds?
Snowdrifts to come here.
No, you don't have hop seeds. How about you? Do you have hop seeds? Hops! Ship, come here. No, that's just hops. That's not the seeds. Oh, fuck.
On our way.
Oh, here we go. Oh, that's super expensive, but okay, fine. Oh, but you have to have a trade union in order to do this. Did you realize this bankrupts me?
Aye.
Not so long ago, I'd have dealt with this myself. The reality of it hit you?
Flagship awaiting instructions.
This will fucking bankrupt me. Oh my fuck. What do you do? It's quality hop seeds. That's too expensive, right? Let's just leave my ship here for a moment and go back to trying to build literally anything else. Maybe that's what I should do. Take wood and steel beams to another island. Just have them grow crops, then set up a trade route. Man, this is so much shit that you have to think about. Z Vengeance, take care of yourself, bro. Thanks, man. Went through your game save. Has got your back. 3 years. Holy shit. I wonder if I can start building cannons. No. So, effectively, I have to look at these islands and go, okay, so this one can grow hops. It has iron deposits, coal deposits, zinc deposit, copper deposit, and limestone deposits.
This one don't look too scary. Do you mind? You are generous with your islands. Don't mind if I do.
What the fuck? I gave away an island?
A competitor raised a settlement.
Oh, it's time I started growing my own islands. Let's go. I need islands, boys. This is nonsense. I didn't even know what I was giving away. I thought, yeah, all right, fuck it. I don't know what you want, but go for it, I guess. Didn't know it was my island. Would your people get killed by the island? How does that happen? The Arctic DLC. Oh, okay.
Coordinates plotted.
I don't own any of the DLCs, so we good.
Rudder.
So now how do I put stuff? Here we go. So let's take some wood and steel beams, you said. And what's this island? It has hops. Oh, this is a nice island. Look at how big this thing is. Natural harbor. Right here.
Steersman.
Let's go, bro. Oh, this must be my main island, actually. Look at how much shit this has.
Rudder.
This map is so fucking confusing.
Coordinates plotted.
All right. How do I claim an island? Do you just claim an island?
Sails.
How do I claim this? I don't know what this is, but all right. Oh, here we go. Like this.
I grew an empire from nothing too, dearie.
All right. So now we have to start building here again. Do a marketplace. Fuck, it's a Ubisoft game. I'll just download it. Wow, you thief. All right, let's start setting up some houses, shall we? Oh no! Wow, that is a bit of a fucking Debbie Downer. Ah, that's fine. We'll build a road out of there. Now, I'm assuming we want to basically set up everything the same as on the other one.
got me family.
I have a feeling. Requires third-party account, Ubisoft account. Oh fuck! I don't have enough. Oh, this is bad. Innit? But no, they should be able to make enough. No? Yeah. What do you mean?
Warehouse, you do.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm building you a warehouse. I just need you to build enough planks. Oh, but they can't use the planks, can they?
It's all prepared.
Alright, so we have planks going on this here island of ours. Our little island adventure. Let's give them fish. How can you say there's no warehouse? Oh, never mind. Just unless you need Land of the Lions and Passage and Rise of the New World, the rest is up to you.
Will you work your magic for us? What we do so love to see.
How am I supposed to brag about Punch Club if I can't talk about Punch Club? Oh, I know. The rules didn't say anything about taking pictures. Meet us at the marketplace.
Far be it from us to make the foreman work.
Is this the picture I'm supposed to take? No, this is the marketplace, no?
Cure! A promise kept.
To meet our patron is utterly humbling. If there is anything I can do, anything really, imagine it, and we can do it.
All right. I trust you, fam. Okay. I'm so fucked. I think I need beer. I think that's what these guys need. Yeah, they want beer. They're not very happy about the working conditions, though. So, in order to get them beer, we're gonna have to really up production on this bitch. Oh, fuck. It's 6 o'clock already. Wow. Time really flies in this fucking game. I did not expect time to go so quickly. Holy shit. I thought we just started playing? What's going on? What the hell just happened? I genuinely thought we just like an hour or two started playing. I didn't realize it's almost gym time. Fuck me. For beer, you need hops to plant them. Go into the beer picture. Yeah, but I need to set up the island for production because that is a much better island than the one that I'm on. So I think, yeah, I think we're going to have to set up that island for production the same as we did with the last one. Because that island has a lot of resources. That always happens when you play Anno. 4 hours feel like nothing. There's a couple of games like that. There's quite a few games that, specifically city builders. I feel like most other games you can tell time is going by, but in city builders specifically, time just fucking moves. I must admit, for my first time playing Anno, I am enjoying it. There's some things that don't make a hell of a lot of sense. Like some of the timings do not make a lot of sense to me. But even then, it is a really fun game. Like when the game voice 8 hours already. I like when the game. What, Niara? What are you saying? I don't know what that means. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, remember tomorrow night. Remember, we don't stream tomorrow on Twitch. I'll be back on Saturday. I should be back on Saturday for, we'll continue the Anno journey, most likely. But tomorrow afternoon or night, depending on where you are in the world, or morning, if you're in the US, we have the Barons chat over on YouTube. That's the main channel YouTube, not the not the Clips channel. Barons chat is going to be interesting this week. There's so much that we have to talk about, so I'm really looking forward to that. And then, yeah, I will see all of you sometime over the weekend. Thank you so much for all of you coming out, hanging out with me, spending some time with me. If I don't see you again this weekend, thank you so much. You've been so gracious. Really appreciate all of you for hanging out with me, for spending your day with me, choosing me to be the streamer you watch. I hope you had fun. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, be kind to each other, be good to each other, and I will see all of you in the next one. Peace!